wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH at National 20 Games. I am your humble commentator, Sean. With me, as always,
My tummy hurt. Give me Jeremy.
Yeah, got hot girl IBS over here.
Oh, dude. I'm battling today.
You ate something bad?
Yeah, probably too much cheese.
Too much cheese? Oh, no.
Either that or probably some bad meat. I'm hoping it's not bad meat because then it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to be sick overnight.
Yeah. But we are back in it. Everyone else, take a tum real quick. You know, everyone's got some hot girl IBS going on.
Mm-hmm.
But we are here with round one of Thursday Night CEDH. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to be starting up a prediction here as I introduce you guys to the players. We have first in seat, Nasty Nate on Timna Rog. Of course, Mardu, Turbo, fun stuff. Got the Tutors of Black, got the Speed of Red and the interaction, and then the White Silence effects and Tutors. Only good stuff from here, you know. We got Underworld Breach, of course. We have Bolas' Citadel combos, Ad Naws, all of that other fun stuff. We're going to have 10 minutes on the timer on who wins round one. As they start their turns, we're going to start that timer. You guys are all set to go. Put in your predictions, put in your predictions. I want to see bands down. I know we have some people, we got some people here who want to gamble a little bit, who wants to bet on their top players here. So you win, so you get some channel points. We got some big watchers as well, so I know we got bands in chat. But back to introducing to our players, Jackknife Jared on Winota joining forces. It's Boros stacks. You know the deal. I'm going to play Winota. It's going to get countered 15 times. But we're going to still try to play Winota in order to start flipping from the top of our deck, getting humans, and swinging on in. We got, of course, Trevor the Nightmare with Aranis Gloomstalker Street Urchin. Starting it with a Gemstone Cavern here. So we get that out first. And then a turn one Vexing Bauble from Nasty Nate coming onto the field. Artifacts. An artifact that says if no mana was spent to cast a spell, counter that spell, and then you can sack it to draw a card here. That's very fast. Got Mox Diamond, a land. We got, of course, what is that? Felwar Stone. Roger out, of course, to enable some of our spells. But yeah, Trevor the Nightmare on Aranis Street Urchin. Some Gruul control kind of thing. It's a combo deck. It's control. It's more mid-range for sure. And it's all about just dealing some damage. We're going to be controlling all of the creatures on board here with Aranis and the Street Urchin's ability to sack. Aranis having Death Touch, of course. Then, it's a Gaia's Cradle deck, so Aranis brings back a lot of lands here. This being one of them, Crystal Vein. Tap, sack it for 2 colorless mana. Going to grab out Aranis here, so whenever Aranis attacks, you return a land from the graveyard to the battlefield. Very good. Then, bringing up the caboose, Marcus cannot seem to get out of 4th seat, ever. Every time he has entered into this stream, he has entered into the feature match, he has always taken up 4th seat. We've seen that time and time again. Top cuts, as well as first round here. Playing Rog, Sai, Turbo in seat 4. That is unfortunate for him, as Rog Sai wants to go as fast as possible, as first as possible. Back over to Nasty Nate. We have completed a whole turn cycle, but Nasty Nate's already on turn 3, coming into turn 4, as it doesn't seem like we have a land to play, though, so keep it on turn 3. We're going to just play out a Hexing Squelcher. Hexing Squelcher now is a little bit of a combo with Vexing Bauble as it stops. There we are. As it stops your spells from being countered, so Vexing Bauble does not counter our own spells. So a little bit of a way to make sure our 0 drops come down, our free magic comes down, deflecting SWAT, and all that other things. See Nasty Nate play a good amount of this Mardu deck here, as this is pretty much what he's been sticking to. He only plays Mardu. He is sold out of blue. He doesn't like blue, doesn't like that play style. And he is sold out of green as well. He just needs these 3 funny little colors. Back over to Jackknife Jared as Soul Ring and Felwar Stone on out. We are also turboing out our turns. Vryn Wingmare. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. We have just put a tax onto this table. Everything costs a little bit more. In response, Nasty Nate's going to Enlighten Tutor here. In response to the Light Tutor, though, Marcus, Mystical Tutor, Nasty Nate reminding Marcus that, oh, you're not going to be able to Mystical Tutor on your end step here. So yeah, it looks like we're going to both be getting our tutors out before this Vryn Wingmare stops that. And then Esper Sentinel's drawing Jared 2 cards in this instance, just getting that value early game. Vryn Wingmare, of course, Winota is all about having these funny little non-creature or non-human stacks pieces windmilling into human beaters. Humans or human stacks pieces as well. But anything essentially that hits the field and doubles your damage, or gets you even more non-creatures, or non-humans, or just wins you the game in some way possible. So we're just going to get early game here, slowing things down for Winota to come in and start sweeping. Just going to tutor here first real quick, both of them. Nasty Nate's going to be grabbing up an artifact or enchantment. Marcus grabbing up a Dark Ritual. Very interesting grab here from Marcus. Seems like he wants to be able to cast a spell of some kind, probably an Adnos. But that Adnos is going to be costing 1 more because of Vryn Wingmare. Because of our little tax piece. Usually the magic number is 5 in Rog side, but now it's going to be 6. Unless we have a way of getting rid of it. Trevor has no incentive to be getting rid of Jared's stacks pieces, really? Nasty Nate grabbing up a Bolas' Citadel, but Trevor is going to be incentivized to get rid of the big beaters that Jackknife Jared flips into instead. Grabbing up Bolas' Citadel, Jackknife Jared just reading, double checking. You guys don't remember, Street Urchin sacks artifacts or creatures in order to deal 1 damage to stuff. Then Aranis has Death Touch, of course, so that makes that 1 damage essentially just 1 mana sack a thing removal. Like a Bone Shards. You guys don't know what that card was. We got a Legion War Boss coming on down. 3 mana Mentor 2/2 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Make a 1/1 Goblin. Gains haste until end of turn. Attacks this combat if able. So that's another funny little goblin, non-human, for our wonderful Winota. So our goblin here is a Ditto. Moving to Trevor's turn, untap, upkeep, draw. Play a 1 land for turn. Cracking the Wooded Foothills. We're going to search for a land. We're grabbing a Taiga here. Probably going to grab a Street Urchin. The Urchin's 2 mana. Probably get that out, have Aranis come in and grab up either Wooded Foothills, or could also grab up Crystal Vein just to get that and keep that ready. Aranis is just going to go to combat first, actually. 3 over at Nasty Nate. Crystal Vein, we're going to be grabbing up. And Trevor gets his Crystal Vein. Nasty Nate wanted to see for a second. Wanted to wait for a minute just to be sure if he wanted that. Treasonous Ogre. Force our fun. A little 4 mana, 2/3 with Dethrone. Pay 3 life to add a red. We're going to pay 6 life here. Sorry, 3 life here. Right now. Yeah, 6 life here to get out Street Urchin. Or 9 life, sorry. Yeah, he paid 9 life here because of Rin Wingmare. It does cost 1 more. We do like our Treasonous Ogre, so we do not need to sacking our Treasonous Ogre quite yet. But every 3 life, essentially now, is Aranus activation with a sack. Marcus shocking in a Watery Grave on his turn. We saw him grab up a Dark Ritual. We're going to be casting that Dark Ritual here, Marcus. Yeah, he's paying 2 for Dark Ritual. Turned into a Cabal Ritual, essentially, without that threshold text. 3 black mana up. What 2-dropper do we want to spell? We want to cast. 1 for a Chrome Mox. It gets countered. Oh wait, no, never mind. It does
cost 1 more.
Yep, so it does make it's gonna spend mana. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking like Mystic Study, where it's like it activated, it's like it triggered, so it's like you have to pay the trigger. Yeah, so this Rin Wingmare is essentially nullify this Vexing Bauble. Tainted Pact. We're gonna be casting out here. We're just going to keep on going. Adnaz. Do we want to keep that Adnaz? We're going to keep on going here. Lotus Petal, Imperial Seal, Chrome Star, Thoracle. We have to stop. Yep. Got to stop here. That is the win con. But that also means we're going to have to wait for Demonic Consultation to come around and to give us our win. Yeah, looks like Marcus is just going to be going for the slow Thoracle combo, trying to dig as far as he can to grab up all of his pieces. He dug with Tainted Pact. Now he just needs to wait for a Consultation to come down, and then we can try to win. Next, he's going to go to turn, untap, and then pass. Not really doing anything here. Just going to be grabbing up his Bolas's Citadel we saw him search for earlier. Waiting. Cavern of Souls. He's going to make an uncounterable Winota. Uh-oh. Winota comes down. Trevor's gonna have a conversation about this Treasonous Ogre coming soon. He's gonna be able to pay 3 life, sack it, and kill the Winota immediately. Yeah, right now Trevor is saying he can allow 1 trigger of Winota, but he can't do everything. It's a little bit hard. Everyone is currently just looking at the board and saying that Trevor has to do something. Yep, Trevor's saying he's going to have to shoot Winota here. All right. We shall go to move to combat. Before going to damage, though, we have a beginning combat step, of course. Pay 3, sack Trees Ogre, and let's kill Winota here. Just get it out of the way so we have another turn cycle. Maybe we have been able to get Marcus and Nasty Nate here to with another turn cycle coming around to be able to get a answer for the next Winota, as of course Trevor having the Trees Ogre out forced him to do that, especially when Nasty Nate and Marcus couldn't do anything else. Nasty Nate even showed his hand to Trevor in order to figure out what was going on. So we're going to swing 2 goblins over at Trevor. Trevor just takes the 2 and pass. Ooh, go to second main here first. Anything we need to cast out before we move on? Play a Dranith Magistrate. Of course, yep, Dranith Magistrate can't cast things from anywhere other than their hand, so that Balls to Citadel Nasty Nate got is unfortunately nil and void. So we're going to sack our Vexing Bauble here. That way we can start casting things for free. And of course, that was the deal Trevor made with Nasty Nate to get rid of Winota. It's like, if you want me to get rid of Winota, you gotta get rid of that Vexing Bauble. Got a Shifting Woodlands for playing our land for turn. Moving to combat. Spread the love here, swinging it on out. We're going to have Wooded Foothills. Second main phase. Malevolent Rumble. Malevolent Rumble here is a 2 mana, 3 mana with that Wingmare. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a permanent card from among them into your hand, put the rest into your graveyard, then make a 0/1 Eldrazi that can sack 4 colorless mana. Get a lot of mana here. That's actually pretty good. Loves that land here, especially with Aranis. 3 lands going to Yard. And that Mana Vault's coming to hand. Oh no, we're going to put the Mana Vault here. We're actually going to grab up a land for turn. It's a Lazotep Quarry. Lazotep Quarry is a land. Sacrifice a creature to add 1 mana, tap for a colorless, or for X2, tap, sack a desert, exile target creature card with mana X from your graveyard, and make a 4/4 zombie copy of it. Basically, you are not embalming. What's the... No. Is it called... It's not embalm. It's the equivalent... It's the black equivalent of embalm. Is it embalm? No, because embalm makes a white zombie. Eternalize is the black version of it. It's a 4/4 black zombie. So you eternalize a creature. So we pass on back over to Marcus. Bryn Wingmare really stopping things. Trevor right now does have an Aranis. Oh, he's trying to be a little bit more sneaky about it this time. But Trevor has an Aranis activation on his board right now. Sacrifice Wooded Foothills, get Dryad Arbor, which is a creature, sack the Eldrazi spawn, and then sack
Dryad Arbor mentioned. Oh.
sack the Dryad Arbor and then shoot down. So he's trying to make it a little bit more sneaky that he has this Aranus trigger. So it's either it stops Marcus and Nasty Nate from kind of suspecting something, or Jackknife Jared, if he does go for it, he doesn't realize it, and then he can still be stopped. I mean, he also still has a Wooded Foothills, and he can just sack the Eldrazi spawn. But if he gets the Dryad Arbor, then he can get the Dryad Arbor, sack it in order to have it in his graveyard, so he always has a land creature that he can do the activation every time he swings with Aranus. So he has a destroy a creature every turn cycle. Very good. Chrome Mox. Cast it on out. Now we can cast our free spells. We're going to imprint. He did pay that 1 here for it. And a Blade Historian comes to the field. Blade Historian, attacking creatures have double strike. A human cleric. Does he have enough for that? Actually. Oh, never mind. Okay, it is a human cleric.
The players are just waiting for Sean's response. Got Sean to tidy up the battlefield for Jackknife Jared.
There we go.
See all the major pieces he has.
Because he has, because he has a ancient tomb over, and it was behind the land. I just couldn't see it, so I just tidied it up a little bit, tidied it up, make it nice and look good. Arcane Signet hits the field.
It's the cool one.
Moving to combat. Blade Historian has been uncounterable because of that Cavern of Souls as well. Though Trevor can sack and kill that Blade Historian very easily. All of them coming at Trevor. Jared, why are you swinging at the Adnaz? Why aren't you swinging at the Adnaz and the 2 Adnaz decks?
Let's
Jared,
Marcus would already. We don't have Adnaz for Marcus. Nate, we don't know.
Marcus still runs Bowls of Citadel. Nate has a Bowls of Citadel in his hand.
He does. But no, like Adnaz.
But not like Adnaz, though. Unfortunate. So we're going to put a Eldrazi spawn in front of something here. A Mentor trigger as well. Put it in front of Legion. Blockers are declared. We're going to sacrifice Wooded Foothills. Grab up a land here. Please, Trevor, grab up Dryad Arbor. That way you can sack the Eldrazi spawn. And the Dryad Arbor. So I'm surprised he didn't actually sack and get the Dryad Arbor first and then declare blockers and then sack. Yep, he just grabs up a mountain. No Dryad Arbor. Paying 1, we're going to sack it and shoot the Blade Historian. That way, no double strike. 5 damage here. Trevor goes down. Ooh. Down to 19.
Why you bullying, bro? Stop bullying him. Ooh.
All right, Trevor. You got your mountain. We have like a red card in hand that we had to pay with. Maybe like a Kiki Jiki. Just a sneaky Kiki Jiki here. Sneaky Jiki.
Sneaky G.
Looks like he has a tutor here. Last step Corey comes in. Tap for 1 red. We'll play Skirk Prospector. This is a secret goblin tribe deck here. Skirk Prospector is a 1 red 1/1 with sacrifice a goblin, add a red mana. So this is a way of us getting infinite, an outlet for infinite goblins, which is the main combo of this deck, is to make infinite goblins with Kiki Jiki. Inconspicuous Snoop. Currently counting up mana right here. Moving into combat. 3 over at Marcus. We're grabbing up Crystal Vein here. Get a little extra of mana. On 2. So X equals 3 is what it sounds like for Nature's Rhythm. Nature's Rhythm. X equals 3. Search for a creature card with mana value 3 or less. Put it on the battlefield. What is the 3-drop we get here? Thinking Goblin Recruiter? Are we getting Recruiter here and then just trying to survive a turn? We're just going to be grabbing up a Cabbage Merchant.
Garbage.
Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, create a food token. Tap 2 food tokens to add a mana. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, sacrifice a food. Into the Floodmaw on Dranith. In the Floodmaw, just going to return a target creature to its owner's hand. Jack Nectar is going to draw a card from Esper. And then we get a food token. So Cabbage Merchant, of course, being an Aranus in this deck, every 2 food and a sacrifice of one of the food that you tapped here is a damage here. Pretty darn good. Got a Roger onto the field. Roger turn 5, turn 4.
He got there.
He got it, you know.
Marcus is just a little bit behind.
Yeah. You know, that's why he's Marcus B. B stands for the back.
Yeah, behind. Cast Silas as well, so we get both our commanders out.
Yep. Just I guess having a blocker here. Make it so that way he doesn't get attacked as much. Nice. Let's see if Timna just gets windmill slammed onto the board. Alright, nasty Nate. Draenith is gone, so he can try to do Bolus's Citadel stuff here. Wheel of Fortune!
Nice.
Oh my word. Da-da-da-da! Wheel of Fortune, each player discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. Just getting a fresh 7 from everyone. Especially with Jackknife Jared here. If Flex Swamp Mock Summon gets discard, a Wheel of Force, a Thoracle, and a Born. Then we got a Bolus's Citadel, Beseech, Stitcher Supplier, and I can't tell what that one is. Deadly Relic? Charge are only triggered that once, so we have that tap treasure back from that Esper Sentinel that wasn't paid here. Jackknife Jared just goes back down to 7 cards. Treasure Nabber? Jackknife Jared's running Treasure Nabber? Okay. Nasty Nate also just doing this so that way Cabbage Merchant has another food token out on the field to stop Winota from getting some triggers off. Oh my word. We are just here to have Trevor control the board. This is what I was talking about with Airness. It is a essentially Gruul control list. Mm-hmm. It is kind of crazy that he has gone up against the deck that gets countered by this all the time. As long as he has a mana and something to sacrifice, then he is able to kill it. Welcome on in. Thank you, Chantel Aaron. Great Abolisher just came on the field. That's going to stop something. Great Abolisher, of course, during your opponent's turns, you can't activate abilities or cast spells. Artifacts, creatures, or enchantments, of course. Absolutely gross.
They flashed out an Orcish Bowmaster as well.
Yep. So we're going to flash it out. And we're going to deal, I think, a damage to Grand Abolisher here. In order to deal it, or no, not to Grand Abolisher. Okay, looks like we dealt a damage to the Vryn Wingmare. Nate not have a Bowmaster army? That's funny. In response, we're going to shoot the Legion War boss. Get a little bit less triggers here, as we only have 3 goblins able to trigger Winota. So we just got rid of a little bit of things. Now we cannot help any further. Winota is going to get 3 triggers from these goblins. Got nothing to stop here. Nothing to make Jackknife Jared draw a card, especially with that Orcish Bowmaster out. We're going to sack the Skirk Prospector and the last food here, and we're just shooting one of the goblins. So that's only 2 Winota triggers on the board. And there's a Sage for our land return. Grand Balusher is now on the battlefield. We're going to pay 6 mana here. Yep, there it is. Winota back onto the field. Let's see what 2 Winota triggers we get, as these goblins are going to be coming in and swinging most likely at Trevor. Just because they're just kind of just focusing a lot of his ire on Trevor right now. I feel like if Jared established himself as attacking either Nate or Marcus, Trevor wouldn't have been inclined to do his shenanigans as much, especially when it was just like, I'd get 1 trigger, I do thing, I do X, Y, Z. So both of them are going to be coming at Marcus here. We're going to get 2 indestructible humans here, hopefully. So let's look at the top 6. Let's see what we get. It was a whiff? It was a whiff. Everyone is excited that Jackknife Jared whiffed. It was all lands. Oh! Let's see another whiff. Let's see another whiff, Jared. Oh, it wasn't a whiff. He's gonna get something here. Angrath's Marauders. Voice of Victory. That could be funny. Four humans in that, so he's got a big decision to make. We're probably going to be blocking here one of the goblins with Silas. So it looked like we got a Thalia's Lancers. Thalia's Lancers, of course, being ETB, Human Knight with first strike, 4/4 with first strike. Edge of the battlefield, search for a legendary card, reveal it, put in your hand, and shuffle. So we're going to get a legendary thing. Is a land of some kind. So Kenzan, Crucible of Defiance. Legendary land with tap, add a red, and then for 3 and a red, cost 1 less for each legendary creature you control. Make 2 1/1 spirits. We're going to go to second main phase here. I'm putting out a Archon of Emiria. Archon of Emiria here has only got 2 non-humans total. So, I'm going to be able to hopefully control Winota here a little bit easier, especially with Trevor having another turn to get himself a board state. Trevor, full, fresh 7 cards in the hand. Play out a... Or play Yava, Maya, everything else is... Everyone has a forest. So only one spell each turn. Archon of Myria, of course, being that rule of law on a stick. Though we'd be able to get rid of it. Tinderwall. Tinderwall. 1 mana, sack it for 2 red. Defender, 0/3. Just a funny little creature that gets us mana. A little bit of a ritual, as well as just a creature to make mana and sacrifice some stuff. So I think he may. Are you casting Tinderwall here to sack it immediately to kill off the Archon in order to get some stuff done? Currently, Trevor's just kind of like looking through his hand, trying to figure out what exactly to get through. We can take away Archon here. Aranis gonna be coming on over to Marcus. We're gonna bring back Crystal Vein. It's gonna come in tapped. Gonna be some commander damage coming in at Marcus. But second main phase. Yeah, we're just gonna get Tinderwall and get the Archon out of here. Don't want to have to deal with that. Second main phase, of course, we are now able to at least cast another spell because Archon's out of here. And Tinderwall was our last spell, so let's get at least something. Advanced board state a little bit here, Trevor. Try to get something interesting. Something to hopefully try to control Nasty Nate Marcus a little bit. The Wingmare is out of here, so free magic is good. Nasty Nate has that Hexing Squelcher, so we're going to be probably seeing something related to that. Looks like Yard got like an Eternal Witness. We're just going to pass the turn after that. We're just going to take a look at the board, take a look at the grave. Marcus is now unlocked a little bit. He's no more Wingmare, no more Archon, no more Dranith. Ancient Tomb is coming onto the field. Oracle is out of here as well, so Marcus is just going to be having to wait until an Underworld Breach of some kind to get that out. I don't think Rogsai runs reanimation of any kind. It's mainly a Spellslinger deck, not really creature based. Get an Arcane Signet out. Trigger Jackknife Jared. Bowmaster here. Getting Goblin out and out. Bowmaster kills. Of course, these non-creature spells getting food as well as Taru. It's pretty much set up here to both the Citadel to do something. Vexing Bauble, that's gonna stop. Nothing. Vexing Sculpture is still here. Vexing Bauble, all good. Cormax pays for it. Response. No response. Stacking Bauble just to draw a card. Just trying to draw. Esper Sentinel? No. So we can try to force Jared to draw here and get rid of Grand Abolisher. Also, Jackknife Jared doesn't have any non-humans here to trigger Winota, so I don't think actually Jared can be targeted right now. I think actually the main threat is Nate. Yeah, Esper Sentinel's out of here. I think at the moment, Jackknife Jared has been blown out the water with this control, with these Orcish Bowmaster Aranus, as well as just like the sort of like pseudo team up that they're doing. We're gonna swing over at Jared for 2. Pass the turn. Good Vexing Bauble here. And he denies the trigger on Silas. Yeah, we just passed the turn. No bobble. Drawing for turn. Nasty Nate's now the threat here with a Bolas' Citadel coming down. I would assume this turn. Oh, wait, no, Bolas' Citadel is in the yard. Why did I think that? I mean, he has definitely something else in hand. A full stack. Could see an Adnaz here. Could see a Pier. Howdy, gamers. Howdy, gamer. Welcome up. EDH Senpai. Awesome. Would you teach me competitive commander? Please? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's Nasty Nate's turn here. Winota has died once here, so it's going to cost 8 next time it dies. So Nasty Nate, I think, is looking to remove Winota. Like I said, very interesting that we're now still focused on Jared when at this point he's kind of already out of here. Two mana. We're just going to put a monolith onto the stack. Timna is coming in. We're static prisoning the Winota. Static prison on Winota enters the battlefield. Exile target non-land permanent opponent controls until it leaves. Then you get 2 counters on it, so it looks like we're just going to be putting it into the command zone. Oh, we're leaving it exiled under the static prison. So I think Jackknife Jared is giving himself, or kind of letting it be known that he can remove this prison. Wear and tear, could see. Alright, so we're just going to be spreading out some damage here. Couple damage over at Jared. Marcus taking some. Main phase 2, we're going to draw. Couple cards here. Play out an LED. On end step, Trevor's going to tap couple of our food, and we're going to shoot the Abolisher, getting it rid of it. Jared is now out. I'll be honest, Jared is not the target anymore. Trevor, even with the Great Abolisher, Trevor was not, or Jared was not the target. I don't think we see a non-creatures coming out here. Maybe the Winota would have been a good hit. Great Abolisher is kind of not doing anything anymore. And I don't think Winota has any 2-card combo type things. Maybe it has, no, because it's a stacks deck. It's a rule of law deck here, so I don't think it has any 2-card combos. Play out a Cathar Commando. Oops. There we go. 2 mana 3/1 with flash. Sack and destroy target enchantment. That is what we get rid of. Static Prison is gone. So Winota is back, and it's turned into a Bart. It turned into Bart's. Bart's Clouser. That's funny. No non-humans to trigger Winota. Let's add a Lotus Petal here. We're going to channel and make 2 1/1 spirits. Response. 1 food, and Winota is dead again. I don't think they gain haste from Sokenzen. They do have haste. Yeah, they gain haste until end of turn. That's crazy. So we're going to make their 2 spirits. They are dittos. And an Arabella. Arabella, Abandoned Doll, 2 mana, 1/3. When it attacks, deals X damage to each opponent, and you gain X life for X the number of creatures you control with power 2 or less. So really good with a lot of the things that Jared does is just make a bunch of like non-human dorks, swinging on out with them, getting a whole bunch of stuff. All the humans in here giving double strike and double damage, but not increasing their power in any way. So Arabella capitalizes on that idea. Ooh, we got another non-human Ginger Brute. Just a hasty 1/1. And unfortunately, Bart's is out of here. Then Sarah's Ascendant. Sarah's Ascendant is just a good card overall, especially in that early game. Sarah's Ascendant, though, has a little bit of a problem right now, as it's just a 1/1. Nothing special about it. Just a 1/1. Moving to end step, Trevor. Are you going to start killing some stuff? Pay 2. Disruptor Flute. Disruptor Flute here. As it enters, choose a card name. Spells of the chosen name cost 3 more to cast. Activated abilities of the chosen source can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. What are we naming, Trevor? As we pass through priority? What are we making it? What are we making cost 3 more? Are we countering this, Marcus? We pass? Yeah, it's all good. Pact of Negation is chosen. Pact is now going to cost 3 mana to cast. We are fine with that. That stops only Marcus here. If Marcus has a Pact in hand, though. Moving to turn. We're going to silence on the upkeep. That's unfortunate for Trevor. Trigger, we have a food. Trigger, we get a food. Trevor, get a food. I think at this point, Trevor, you would start sacking some foods to get rid of things. Oh, Trevor does need to make a food. Alright, we're good. Just grabbing up our food from the cabbage merchant. So we're just slowing down Trevor for a turn here with the silence. It's at 31 here. We can start swinging over at Nasty Nate. Trigger. We're going to bring back a land of some variety. Just grabbing up a basic forest. Got a lot of land and a lot of things to sacrifice to control the board here. Nothing that stops it. Nasty Nate could get blown out the water with Timna and a whole bunch of creatures gone. Pay 3. Take 3 from Aranis. Second main phase, passing the turn. Marcus. Okay, so Jackknife Jared is starting to build up again, but of course Winota is not going to be able to come down very safely, especially with a full board state of sacking ability that Trevor has to target. Nasty Nate has an argument of trying to win here. He can sort of push, probably we'll see something come down on his turn. Did use that silence reactively rather than proactively, so that means he might have a little bit more time. It might be based off of what he draws in this turn, what he might be able to cast, might be able to resolve. Then lastly, of course, Marcus has a emergence zone onto the field. That's what he plays. Yep. The moment Marcus, I don't think, has enough to really pop off. His Ad Nausea's gone. His Thoracle's in the yard. He really needs like a like perfect one card to do something. Might be able to do a Breach. If he has Breach and Demonic Consultation in hand, he might be able to get both of them onto the field and be able to cast, of course. Does have the colors for it, but right now... Raider's Grasp. Charting Nasty Nate. Alright, take a look through. I think we're trying to steal something here. Probably a Breach, probably get rid of things. So we'll see what's in hand as well here. Doing like sort of a pseudo deck check, or pseudo hand check. See maybe... Or I guess a pseudo hand check, like a pseudo opposition agent, almost, Raider's Grasp is, because you can try to search for key cards that you know that they run, that you know would most likely be available. Very curious on what that card is. $18 left. If it gets back over to Trevor's turn, I think he might have an argument to try to go for a win here. Don't know what's exactly might be in his hand, but he might have a way of getting to it. Perhaps a gamble of some kind, and most likely, or more likely, creature tutors, finale-like cards. So we're going to pass over to Nasty Nate. Hexing Sculpture, not really doing much in this matchup. Only stopping Marcus. Only becoming a silver bullet against one deck in this field. As at the moment, Trevor is going to be able to, not easily, but definitely try to at least kill off the board here. Probably paying 2 life and killing off Hexing Squelcher. And then being able to remove anything. We're going to move to combat. We're going to have some chances to get the key card that we need. Underworld Breach, please. Unless it was stolen away from us. Would be unfortunate. I think that's what I honestly think that's what Marcus did. Might have stolen Underworld Breach to guarantee himself one. Two are coming over at Marcus, and then one's coming over at Trevor. Just a Hexing Sculpture. Does Trevor want to get rid of this Hexing Sculpture now? Trevor's okay with it. Blocking the Orcish Bowmasters with Silas, but taking the 3 from the the Orc Army. It's a Germ token that he's using, so. Pay 2, draw 2. Trevor could be going for an end-step Chord of Calling. Try to get Protean Hulk. Tainted Pact. Tainted Pact here. 2 mana. Let's go start searching for something. Start flipping. Let us see. Witchclaw Talisman. Cabal Writ. Savine's Rack. Red Blast. Deflecting Spot. Finale. Right. Godless Shrine. Praetor's Grasp. Stopping on the Praetor's Grasp. I think Nasty Nate already suspects that Marcus has stolen his Underworld Breach. So let's try to get back at him in order to get it away. Play our land for turn here. A Phyrexian Tower. We can now sacrifice Roger for 2 mana. Play a Mox Amber. Make a food on Trevor. Trevor's now going to be able to kill a lot of creatures here. Though I don't think Nasty Nate cares too much right now. We're going to sacrifice Roger for 2 black. Timna is out right now. Grim Monolith. Alright, let's get our play 8 up. We're gonna grasp Marcus. But right now he's going for Breach. Got a Wheel of Fortune in Yard, and Silence in Yard. Underworld. Our Ballista Citadel in Yard. Alright, so it looks like we're going to resolve the Grasp here. Sacking 1. Targeting Hexing Squelcher, lose 2 life from that ward trigger. Hexing Squelcher is dead. Praetor's Grasp is going to then resolve here. We're going to grab up the Underworld Breach, Nasty Nate. Alright, we grabbed up a card. Everyone suspects it to be Underworld Breach. No, it might not. Alright. And we're going to flip over a Mnemonic Betrayal. That's fair. I mean, we already know that there's Tainted Pact and... Oh, there's Tainted Pact and Thoracle already in Marcus's yard. We're going to Flusterstorm it. Tainted Pact, Praetor's Grasp. Storm counts 4. There we go. Okay, sorry. They were counting up the storm count, and they were miscounting a little bit. Flusterstorm does not count itself, so he has to play 4 mana total in order for it Mnemonic Patrol not to be countered. So we pay 4. Yeah, 4 mana paid in full. And you know why? Because he has LED. So are we going to be, Marcus is going to be using up another piece of interaction? Mind Break, trap it. Yep, there it is. It's exiled. Passing back over to Jared. Tapping 6. 3 mana here. And killing off 4 creatures here with Harpoon. Yep, just trying to get Jared out of here. Jared is now out. So, yeah, Trevor just kept up all that just to get rid of Jared. So when it goes back over to Trevor's turn, probably going to be able to do something. Got 9.5 minutes left in the time. Okay, well, 9.5. There we got a Urza Saga trigger. Making a construct in response. That is a non-human. That is going to die. That is guaranteed going to die. This construct is a 5/5, 6/6. A 6/6. Nasty Nate tapped out. Marcus has used 2 counter spells from his hand. I doubt he has more, especially with 2 mana up. We already saw Force of Will get discarded. So I doubt he has any other free magic, especially Pact Negation can't be cast here pretty much because of Disruptor's Flute. So free magic is out of the way. I think Trevor might have gotten it here with that amount of control. Cabbage Merchant just showing its prowess in this entire game here so far, just showing just how good it is. Especially in any sort of thing, and then playing around Cabbage Merchant specifically in this deck. The idea that it makes these artifacts and makes mana at the same time for Aranis to sack and kill things. Very good. Hope of Gearper is going to be hitting to the field. So yeah, this is a 6/6 construct. Got a command beacon. Sack it, tap sack it to return our commander from our command zone to our hand. It's just a little bit of a way to get around command tax here. A Rionia. Rionia here is a little bit of a way to get more non-creatures or double up on a lot of our things. Just more of a good thing. 5 mana, 3/4. At the beginning of combat, make X tokens of target creature you control, where X is 1 plus the number of instant sorceries you cast this turn. They gain haste. So it just gives us 1 extra of something cool. So we got a dork onto the thing, and unfortunately that Rionia died. So let's see Trevor win. Upkeep trigger, nothing. So we're gonna go. Actually, it's gonna crack LED and toss his hand into the yard. He has nothing for this. I see a last chance Loath though and Pyroblast. Unfortunately, that's nothing. Let's see Summoner's Pact. So we're going to be searching up for a green creature and putting it into our hand. This is most likely going to be Protean Hulk. Marcus, do you got something? Dispel. Counter target instant. That's perfectly fine here. Trevor's just going to take it. We're going to have to do it the long way, he says. 2. We're going to cast an Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach, of course. That titular red card that every player in red has to play, pretty much. So we're going to put another Summoner's Pact back on the stack. Let us get into the combo camera, y'all. Back into looking directly at what Trevor's field has. So we're going to be getting rid of a couple of lands here. We're going to go find a Protean Hulk. Yep. There we go. So Summoner's Pact here. Ooh. Ooh, we're back out in. Are we back? There we go. We are back. So we're going to be playing it out here. So we got up the Protean Hulk. We're going to cast it on out here with our mana. So we have a couple of Protean Hulk here, especially with our Underworld Breach. We'll be able to get rid of a lot. Sacking it. We're going to sack the Protean Hulk here. And then we're going to get up our combo. We're going to get, yep, there's the Goblin Recruiter, 2, 3. Conspicuous Snoop. Conspicuous Snoop. And we're going to just grab up our last 1-drop here. We're just going to grab up Kiki Jiki here, especially with that Conspicuous Snoop, so that goes on top of the library with Conspicuous Snoop. We're going to sacrifice the Torch Courier, giving Conspicuous Snoop haste, then tapping, targeting itself with Kiki Jiki, and then it's going to making infinite amount of Conspicuous Snoops. Tapping it to copy Recruiter. And the card that goes on top, of course, being our Mog Fanatic, which is sacrifice itself to deal 1 damage to everyone. And that is Trevor the Nightmare winning round 1 of Thursday Night CEDH. We will be right back for round 2. Don't forget to check out our website, natural20gaming.com. Check out our socials. We have a whole bunch of fun stuff going on all the time. Thank you guys so much for joining, and let's get into round 2 here nice and quick here, as this is the end of there. Be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 2 of Thursday Night CEDH. We are back in it. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. We got a quite fun game as I introduce you guys up into here. Let's choose our predictions. So, Trevor the Nightmare won last round. Let us start another one here. Round 2. Where is it? There you are. Round 2. So we got Alex N in the room here with Miss Bumbleflower Group Hug. Got Jacob B of the B family, of course, Archangel Gabriel, as well as Justin B. A lot of the family coming in. He's playing Vivi or Nidir, some Is It Spellslinger. Neil the OG, of course, playing some Bruce Banner, the Incredible Hulk. And then lastly, Troy the Silent Assassin taking up 4th seat with Azami, Lady of Scrolls. Troy. So I'm going to start up predictions here. You guys put in your channel point bets. Put it in, see who's going to win this round. So we're keeping up everything. Alex going down to 6. Jacob also going down to 6 here. Alrighty, we're all good to start it on out, and let's go. Alex is going to be starting us out here. No pre-games? No pre-games. We're just going to be playing good old-fashioned Magic. Proxy friendly tournament. This is not a proxy. We play with real cards in our tournament in this for our weeklies. I will say our bigger tournaments, such as Shamrock Showdown or any our Big Money Sundays, they are going to be a lot. They are proxy friendly. So those ones we like to showcase real cards up in our store. We still have over 30 to 40 people consistently every single week here. So we play on Urza Saga here, and pass the turn, we move over to Jacob as we just do a Faithless Looting and pass. Discarding Wan Shi Tong and Snap. Neil the OG is going to play out a Dork. Halfling, of course. Then Troy, going to go to turn here as we play out just a Petal. Got a Soul Ring. And we just are going to get Azami out. LED, Azami, turn 1. We're going to tap to draw a card and pass the turn. Doesn't matter what that card is. Probably can't cast it. All right. Moving back over to Alex and Group Hug, of course. Granith Magistrate's going to come out immediately. We're just playing some stacks. Good thing Troy turboed out his commander. Can't cast spells from anywhere in their hands. So, BB's not coming out. Can't. Granith Magistrate. Spend 1 red, casting out a Gamble here with a red up. So Riot Flame takes it. Neil the OG predicting a lightning bolt hit in the field to hit the Draneth, so that way he's able to maybe cast out VV next turn. Could also just grab up something else, probably some way of getting more mana, just advancing our board state. It's going to be funny if we get Lightning Bolt and just immediately get rid of the Strand. If Neil the OG is going to be putting out a uncounterable Bruce Banner. 1 drop. Of course, our only Marvel card. Bruce Banner, Neil the OG, he's a funny guy. We love Neil. All right. Neil comes to the shop consistently. He's been coming to the shop for 15 years here. Always playing CEDH with us. Always smoking a cigar outside and being a jolly fellow. And he's always playing the funny new thing, right? The thing that everyone looks at in a new set, and he's like, I'm going to try to build that. With Avatar, he built Fire Lord Ozai, Rakdos, not Ozai Phoenix King, Fire Lord Ozai. He played Ratadrabic, like Ring Wraith, Ring Tempts You combo. That's his like bread and butter. All right, we got rid of Curiosity. That's unfortunate. Ugh. And then we just play out Mr. Gromora here and pass the turn. Oh, unfortunate. The Curiosity is gone. Maybe we can get it back. Maybe. Oh. Alright, moving back over to Neil the OG. Playing and shocking a Steam Vents. War Stone. Viridian Longbow. Viridian Longbow here is a equipped creature has tap. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. So this is going to make it so that way Hulk does 1 damage to himself and then untaps himself and gives himself infinite counters onto himself. Very, very funny. Troy's going to go to turn here as we draw for turn, and we draw again with a zombie. Play out our land, of course. And then we're playing out a Voltaic Key with 1 floating. We're going to tap it and untap the Soul Ring. And we pass the turn. And over into Alex N's turn. We float a mana. We're going to be grabbing up an artifact of some kind. Soul Ring, I believe. Play out a Forbidden Orchard here. We're just going to shortcut it a little bit. We're going to cast out Kinnan. There we go. We got our 1/1 Spirit. So yeah, Kinnan here. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana. 1 additional mana of a type that thing produced. Then for 7, look at top 5. Put a non-human from among them onto the battlefield. Yeah, a little bit of what Winota does, but without the whole swinging in. Came from the same set, so it makes sense. Well, Kinnan only cares about non-humans, of course. Winota cares about humans because it's a joiner of forces. So yeah, we grab up that Soul Ring, and then we pass on back over to Jacob. We're paying for our fish. And we're going to also ponder here. Taking a look at a couple of our top cards, and may shuffle, and then we're going to draw a card. Getting our Chrome Mox onto the field, pitching a red card. And then we pass on over back to Neil. Playing a desert. Just a desert. What in the world? Desert taps, deal 1 damage to target attacking creature. Activate only during the end of combat step. Just another way of getting another combat step with Bruce and Hulk. Machine God Effigy. Tap it for blue and ponder. Machine God's Effigy. 4 mana, enters as a copy of any creature except it's an artifact and has tap for a blue. It's not a creature. Who plays with a regular desert? No. He's playing Hulk. Read the backside of Hulk, my friend. Here, we'll pull it up for you. Bruce Banner here is the incredible Hulk, of course. On the backside, whenever it is dealt damage, put a counter on him. If he's attacking, untap, and there's an additional combat phase. Oh, the Caltrops Hulk. Absolutely. So Desert is just a way of just getting a little bit of an extra combat again. Because it's an 8/8 with Reach and Trample, if you've already attacked with it once, you can attack with it again, attack with once, and then attack twice, and then commander damage just happens to go through. Just how it is. So yeah, we're playing a little bit of a Caltrops Hulk here. No, and then also has Viridian Longbow on here to do that again, just get infinite counters onto the Hulk. And then swing on out and kill someone immediately with that trample, of course. So it's very fun. Neil the OG is always playing weird stuff. But welcome on in, welcome on in. Troy's going to be going to turn here with a zombie. We, of course, turboed it out, but we're getting our hand back on up. 7 mana. We're going to be casting out a Chromatic Orrery. Chromatic Orrery, of course. Spend up mana as though it was mana of any color. Tap it to add 5 mana. Then 5, tap, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. That last part doesn't matter. It's a rock. It's a mana rock. And also makes color fixing here. Perfect color fixing. And Voltaic Key having a field day, being able to untack the Orrery. Hard casting Chromatic Orrery, hey. He kept a 7 and then immediately trashed and Minds Over Matter and 3 other cards here with an LED in order to get a zombie out turn 1. Then he starts tapping and drawing cards. So he lucked himself into an Orrery. Straight up top decked it. And you know what? Power to him. Power to Troy here. Back over to Alex N's turn. We have Miss Bumbleflower, of course. Draen's Magistrate stopping up everyone else here. Vivi and Bruce Banner stuck on the field. So, looks like maybe Alex has a lot of control in his hand right here. Alex is threatening to kill a zombie here. Troy telling him he doesn't care. Gonna pass out to Troy winning the CEDH round. True. Don't forget to put in. Unfortunately, yeah. So good luck to our channel point bettors. See who's gonna win here. Mana, mono blue, doing mono blue things. Yep. It's just that mono blue artifacts, like weird stuff, you know. If only Mind Over Matter. If only we had Mind Over Matter. Yeah. Get some rest, Jeremy. Get some rest. That's our co-host, Jeremy, right there. Unfortunately, had to go home. God, was sick. Get some rest, bro. Alright, back over to Jacob. We are opt. We are just casting cantrips right now. We're just getting some... Trying to get a little bit of something. If Hardy paid into Mystic Remora as well here. Passing the turn back over to Neil. Jacob couldn't get Vivi out here because of that Draenith, so we're just digging. Back over to Neil. We're playing out Hawkeye's Bow. A card that got a card banned in Pauper here. Whenever an equipped creature becomes tapped, deal 1 damage to each opponent. So we got putting it onto Delighted Halfling in order to deal 2 damage to something. Oh my word, we are just running 2 bows on this Delighted Halfling. We were playing Delighted Halfling Voltron. Absolutely gross. There's a 1/1 spirit on the board. We're going to pass the turn. We're just going to get some incremental damage onto the board as Bruce Banner and the Hulk is stuck in the command zone from this Draenith. Just trying to get a little bit more damage onto this. Hopefully try to get this Draenith Magistrate off the board. Probably have a bolt or something equivalent in here. Some type of way to bounce it. Cavern of Souls, we're going to name Wizard. Playing our land for turn here. Already, we're just drawing 2 cards a turn with this Azami here, too. Paying for 4 mana. Machine God's Effigy. Let's see. Copy of Draenith or Kidden? Kinnan. Yeah, Kinnan here is the right answer, as now Kinnan can tap itself for mana, as well as Chromatic Orrery, taps for additional mana. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, we got Machine God FC as a Kinnan. Jacob drawing a lot of cards here. 9 cards in hand. Alex goes to turn here. Nothing too much to do. Got a Crystal Vein. Are we just gonna spin? We could spin Kitten. That could be fun. So we're gonna be playing out Metamorph here. Another clone. Pretty sure we know what that is. It's going to be a Chromatic Orrery. Yep, 2 Chromatic Orreries onto the field. Looks like we're just going to be speeding up this game here. Start spinning, kidding? And we pass the turn. We're just going to probably wait until, like, end steps. Gonna let fish die here. Already got enough cards in hand. Moving back over, we have 3 mana available, 4 mana available. Spend 1, we're gonna cast out Soul Ring. Just ramping here, there we are. 5 mana available to us, 3, we're just gonna play Rhystic Study. Gotta replace that Mystic Aurora in some way. And we just passed the turn. Rhystic Study is going to do Rhystic Study things here, drawing Jacob a lot of cards and, of course, giving some stuff. We're going to tap the Delighted Halfling. Everyone's going to lose 1 life here because of that Hawkeye's Bow. Passing back over to Neil. What do we got? A Mystic Remora. So still going to be having to pay for here. Unless Neil's going to draw a card here. So... tapping our Feller Stone? No. Oh, we're going to pay for Rhystic. That's right. We're passing the turn. Troy! We're going to pay 5 here. Tap for 5 colorless. Use 1, untap. And then we're going to spin Kinnan. Make another 5 here, going up to 9 mana. Are we going to spin Kinnan and try to get a non-human wizard? 7 here. Six, 12, minus 1, 11 here. We have 11 mana. Yep, we are. Troy's gonna be spinning Kinnan to try to get a non-human wizard. I don't know how many, like, good wizards are non-human. We'll see. All right, let's start spinning. 5. Let's look at top 5 here. Non-human. We do. Oh my god. Sages! Hey, we love that. Filigree Sages hitting the field. Yep, so 3 mana untap target artifact. We now have infinite mana with Chromatic Orrery, and with the Kinnan out, we can start flipping all of our non-human wizards onto the field. Be able to now, because also we have infinite mana, untap target artifact. Filigree Sages is its artifact, so we have infinite draw. Oh my word, that was an absolutely disgusting top deck here from Troy, going down essentially to 0 to do a turn 1 Azami. So we can activate Filigree Sages infinitely, and then at some point, we can have Thoracle. We're in a path. We're going to put another activation onto the stack here, Filigree Sages. Put another activation on the stack here, Filigree Sages, targeting Chromatic Orrery. Do we have another response? So he tried to get rid of the Filigree Sages here. Alex. 1. Mystical Tutor. Mystic. Yep, they'll draw here first. Back over to Mystical Tutor on the stack here. Everyone drew. Passing priority, so then miscast. Then giving, oh, okay, we're just giving Neil and Jacob card draw here, so he countered his own Mystical Tutor. So we are now able to put another activation on the stack here in response to any of this. So Filigree Sage targeting Chromatic Orrery. And then we're going to put another activation on the stack here. So in response to a Kinnan activation, hoping to get Consecrated Sphinx here. That Alex said. Then we're putting another activation on the stack. And that is infinite mana, infinite card draw with Azami on the field. And he's going to leave it untapped here. Tapping to draw a card. So he's going to draw his entire deck here. Be able to cast out Born Upon a Win, and then Thoracle, and then win the game. So we're going to take a look. Just make sure. We're going to stop at a certain point. We also have Born Upon a Win, and we're going to cast out Teferi just for safety. Everyone can only cast at sorcery speed. So let's see, we have a counterspell here. Force of Will targeting the Teferi. I will say it's unfortunate though at timing, as Troy has infinite mana, Troy has infinite draw, he's able to get a counterspell. We're gonna flash out a Valley Floodcaller in response. This is, so, see, Floodcaller's on top. So people might have some responses. Yeah, no. Neil has no response into this Floodcaller. Floodcaller's back on. Troy says, Neil asks, is this going to be countered? Troy says, nah. Infinite mana. A Trinisphere. He's going to cast on out. Trinisphere. I haven't seen a Trinisphere in a while. 3 mana as long as it's untapped. Each spell that would be cost less than 3 mana costs 3 mana instead. So he pays for all of the spells. Alright. So it's countered. Disrupting Shoal. Draw from Force Will, can't stop that. Play a Thoracle. ETB trigger. We're gonna go down to like the top 5 because Thoracle, top 3, yeah, because Thoracle, Teferi, Azami on the field, he has enough. So can't make him draw any cards here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a target player draws 4 cards. Not like Mono who doesn't have 10 different counterspells in his deck. Yep. Yep, people tried. But that is Troy getting round 2. Very, very fun deck indeed. Of course, right? Azami Wizard typo here. Not too many non-wizards. I think there's very few very few non-wizards actually in the deck. Just because a lot of the incidental good blue cards are wizards, so might as well capitalize on that. I will say it is absolutely crazy going 4th, turboing out Azami, raw drawing into and top decking a Chromatic Orrery to the point where you can cast it, then a Machine's Effigy to copy a Alex's Kinnan, and then just spinning Kinnan for the sake of spinning Kinnan and dumping mana, the one non-human wizard he needed. Absolutely. And then getting that Filigree Sages. Absolutely gross and disgusting win, but completely deserved. Good on Troy. We will be right back with some more CEDH come round 3. So stay tuned, stick on by. Check out our online shop, right? Scroll down if you guys are on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and all that fun stuff. Scroll on down and you can see our shop here, natural20gaming.com for all of your tabletop needs. Card sleeves, singles, we ship to the continental United States. Feel free to check us out. Check us out on our socials, check out our Discord, and then lastly, if you guys want some stylish eyewear at an affordable price, and with even more of a discount, get 10% off of zennioptical.com, ZENNI optical.com, and use code natural20LV at checkout for 10% off. Want some stylish eyeglasses. Thank you guys so much. We'll be right back for round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH Natural 20 Games.
to be sure. Chaos in my mind, causing deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome on back, everyone, to round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH. We are back in it, getting on ready. Oh boy, what a game last round was. Top deck from Troy. Before that, we had Trevor on stream, winning it bell by the bell. We are back with Trevor going second rather than when he was going third. All right, let me real quick choose up our prediction here. Let us start up another one as I introduce you guys back into the stream. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. With me is no one. I'm commentating alone today. But in the stream room with me, I have Sam S. Funny little guy coming back in. He's shown up in the store a good amount of times, has yet to get himself a nickname. We got, of course, running Rog Thras, some good old semi-blue action. So we'll see how that goes for him. Then we got, of course, Trevor the Nightmare back in it as well. I have predictions starting up, so feel free to set it on in. Put in your channel points bet, see who's going to win. Try to get yourself some channel points, as you guys can see from our rewards. You'll see. You can see you can get some fun stuff. Trevor the Nightmare on Aranus Street Urchin. We saw win round 1. Of course, controlling the board and being able to knock out the combo with Protean Hulk. Then lastly, Super Troop, or not lastly, second to lastly, Super Trooper on Terra Magical Adept 5-color enchantments. And then Zach DeBoss on Azorius Control Tai Gam Ojutai Master. And Super Trooper here is figuring out what we discard down to. Zach DeBoss Enki face here. And then we are all set to go. All right, back on over. Let's start on in with Sam. Rog Thras, of course, coming in with a lot of just trying to bust out a win with these 2-for-1 creatures or 2-for-1 spells. We're going to cast out a Mana Vault here, turn 1, and Roger. And we pass the turn over to Trevor. Trevor's going to go to turn. How do we start it out? Play out a Deserted Temple as our land for turn, just colorless right now. Are we grabbing up Chrome Mox? So there's our color here. We're going to be imprinting a Gamble. Out of getting a red. We're going to exile Spirit Guide, and for 3 mana, we're going to cast out Aranus turn 1. Got our own. Of course, Aranus is a very fun little control commander here. It doesn't really too much matter on Aranus. What matters on Aranus, actually all of it pretty much matters. Never mind about that. Aranus, 3 mana, 3/3, Halfling Ranger, Death Touch. Whenever it attacks, return target land from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then, of course, Street Urchin being the funny little background, Street Urchin. Here we are. 2 mana enchantment. Commanders you own have 1, sacrifice an artifact or creature to deal a damage to a target. Because of Aranus having Death Touch, be able to remove it. Sam's going to cast out a Thrasios turn 2. We got Gaia's Cradle onto the field. Super Troopers getting our turn 1 Ragavan onto the field with a Lotus Petal as we move through the turns. Back over to Trevor. We're going to tap out and just get Street Urchin here. No land per turn. That's unfortunate. So we're going to swing on in. We got a 3 over at Sam here. We got no... I think the only black player at the field is Super Trooper, as at the moment, the only thing that he cares about with life totals is Necropotence or Necro Dominance. But also, he doesn't have too much in the other ways. Just enchantments. It's just an Enchantress deck, a little bit. 5-color Enchantress. Cares about, like, Rhystic Studies, of course. Smothering Tithe. Wonderful Breach. Not too much land matters. Could have an Adnaz, but I doubt he runs Adnaz in this deck. Make a treasure with our Ragavan as we swing over to Zach. We just get a Polluted Delta. Overgrown Tomb Shocked in. Tap 2. We're going to get a Hexing Squelcher. I spelled it wrong. Hexing Sculpture, of course, being a 2-mana 2/2, can't be countered, ward pay 2 life. Spells can't be countered, and creatures have ward pay 2 life. Back over to Zach, paying our second land for turn here. Prairie Stream being our first one. Very interesting. Playing our classic Surveillance. I convinced him to play this deck, by the way. He was not going to play it, but it's one of his pet decks here. Tygam, Azorius Control, Azorius Staxy type things. It's all about countering stuff with like Dovescape and other things. But Tygam, of course, being on the field, you don't have to do that. Back over to Sam. Of course, we are going to be having our Mana Vault. Our Gaia's Cradle taps for 2 now, so we're going to float 3 colorless. We got, and 2 mana here. 5. A Peregrine Drake. Peregrine Drake is a 5 mana 2/3. When it enters, untap up to 5 lands. We're going to tap it, add 3 mana, and then untap our lands here for an additional 5 more that we can tap it for. Interesting. So we got 8 mana available to us. Anything that we want to do with that? 8 mana gets us a lot of spells, especially at semi-blue. Especially with the idea of getting these big old creatures. Biomancer's Familiar. Okay, never mind. We're actually playing classic Rogthras here. So now our activated abilities cost 2 less to activate this ability. Can't reduce the amount of mana to less than 1 mana. So 2 mana, we're going to activate Thrasios here. So now Thrasios is a 2 mana draw engine. So we'll see how this goes. Reveal Force of Will and put it into our hand so everyone knows that he has a counter spell for whatever might come their way. Classic Rogthras. Haven't seen this in a good while. The only other person is that I know from the store that plays it is High Roller Hunter, who actually plays classic Rogthras, which is just trying to do Thrasios things as much as possible. And then using the red supplement cards of like Underworld Breach and Gamble and its various extra turn spells and stuff like that to just kind of get a win. Combo it out. Trevor is going to go to turn. We finally got our second land for turn. It's colorless though, as we only still have red available to us. No, and only 1 artifact, so we can kill our Peregrine Drake just in case something happened. Then we go back to Super Trooper's turn. Hexing Sculpture, Ragavan. We're going to start swinging at Zach the Boss again. Trying to get some more spells. Cast out Terra. Let us start flipping our top cards here. Terra, ETB, Mill. 4 cards. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 5 cards. No enchantments. Nothing to grip to hand. That's very unfortunate. Pact and Gadaxian Probe. Very unfortunate. And a Tutor. Ugh. Get a Soul Ring here. We cast out. We're going to swing 2 over at Zach Ragavan. It is a Supreme Verdict that we flip. Destroy all creatures. 3, you can not cast it. Oh, no, we can cast it. We have 2 treasures. So we can cast it for 2 white. Couldn't be bad. It could be actually pretty good right here. You get just a nice settled reset here. This spell can't be countered. Destroy all creatures. Classic Wrath, you know. Right now, Sam is the one who cares more about his creatures on the field. Similar with Trevor here. It's going to set everyone back, except for Super Trooper, honestly. He'll be pretty alright. He's got a good amount of treasures. He got Soul Ring on the field. He milled through a good of his deck, so he can recast Terra, actually, and re-get another mill. Yeah, it looks like he's going to sack all treasures in Lotus, and we're going to Supreme Verdict. Can't force a will it. It's also Hexing Sculpture, double uncounterable. We're going to activate Thrasios here. Just might as well activate it while we still have it. Just gonna Vibrance to hand here. Can't cast it. 2 more, and we're gonna activate Thrasios again for the second time. We have no more mana after this. Or, no, not enough mana to activate Thrasios after this. The Flare of Duplication. We reveal. Double Wrath the board here. Pass on Supreme Verdict, and all creatures are dead. Passing the turn. Hey, at least Terra's back in the back into the command zone where we can cast it again. Play a Tundra, and we pass. Gaia's Cradle, we have set Sam back quite a number of turns, especially with that Mana Vault. Tapped, and Gaia's Cradle with no creatures. Roger's dead, so it's going to cost 2 mana. Play a Callum Dates and Markdara. No creatures to phase out. And we're just going to recast Roger. Hard cast it. And when we pass the turn, setting our turns back to 0 a little bit. Trevor draws, taps for a red, and an Orcish Lumberjack. No forest to sacrifice, though. 1 mana, 1/1, tap, sacrifice a forest, add 3 mana of any combination of red or green to your mana pool. There it comes back out. Let's start. I guess we'll start milling 5 more. Let's get an enchantment. There we go. There we are. An Underworld Breach. Floating that colorless. Everything else is milled. That is actually the perfect card. That is what Terra is mainly built around, is Underworld Breach, because Terra ETB does fill up the yard, give some fodder. We have a Windswept Heath for our land for turn. Let us fetch. Flare and Force of Will, said Sam. So we already know that he's going to be able to counter any spell that comes this way. Hopefully Super Trooper has something in response. There we are, our stomping ground onto the field. Alright, we have a Workshop hitting the field. 3 mana, colorless mana, only can use on artifacts, and a Gilded Lotus. Gilded Lotus hits the field with a Grand Arbiter. Grand Arbiter. So, white spells cost 1 less, blue spells cost 1 less, and then spells your opponents cast cost 1 more. A little bit of a thing. Looks like Sam's gonna do it anyway, or Zexer's gonna do it no matter what Sam threatens here. It's like, I'm still gonna do it. You want to counter it? It's still gonna tap out for it. Feel free. We're gonna counter it. We're gonna cast a Fairy Mastermind in response. Looks like everyone's gonna pass on it. And we pass the turn. Sam goes to turn. Untap a Peep Draw for turn. What are we doing? What are you doing, Sam? Play a Dryad Arbor for our land for turn. All spells cost one more. 4 mana, 2/3. What a good card. Remember, during Shamrock Showdown, finals encompassed a total of 4 Grand Arbiters on the field among players. So it was math hell. We're playing Thrasios, and we pass the turn. Thrasios, Passios. Trevor going to turn. Taps for 1, and we're going to just grab up a Ragavan and pass. Yep, Trevor, unfortunately, has not been able to draw any lands to play. Judge. We're going to grab up a Judge. Give us 1 second. Oh, never mind. We do not have a Judge call. Play out an Ornithopter, paying the 1 for it. Moving to combat. Ornithopter. What are we playing Ornithopter for? Four, 2. We're going to be coming in over at Sam. Sam's going to take it. Very funny. Sam was explaining, like, I'll just block it with Thrasios. It's like, it's 4-2. Oh, 4-2? Never mind. So we're going to swing at Slam here, and he's going to take his licks. Zach's going to turn. Untap, keep, draw, and we play out a land. Meticulous Archive. Let's surveil 1. We'll keep it on top begrudgingly. Yet to get a Tygam out onto the field. Are we just going to play him? There he is. Tygam is a 4 mana, 3/4. Hold on, let's get the funny one. There we go. So he has a 2/20. It's pretty cool. Tygam, Ojai Master. Instant sorceries and dragon spells you control can't be countered whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand. If Tygam is attacked this turn, that spell gains a rebound. Very cool. And Capture of Jingzhou. Capture of Jingzhou is 5 mana, take an extra turn. He has exclaimed this is 5 mana draw card. Well, Sam passes, even with the 2 counterspells that he's been kind of waving around here. We're going to swing on over at Trevor. He'll take his licks, saying thank you, and we're going to play a Temporal Trespass. It has a rebound. Temporal Trespass here, of course. Or Manipulation. Here we go. 5 mana, take an extra turn after this one. It'll resolve, it'll be going into exile, and we'll take an extra turn here. This is Tygam, it is an extra turn spell. Rebound, upkeep, we're going to cast an extra turn once again. Yep, it's all good by everyone's. Says, we go to our 3rd turn. And we're going to get a 4th turn. We're going to then move to combat once again. Super Trooper. We're going to swing on in with both Tygam and Arbiter. We're just going to take the 3, though. Blocking the Arbiter, of course. And we're going to go to last turn here and tap up, key, draw, play a land, and passing. No more extra turns. Very similar to how Tivit plays, but this is classic. You know, this is non-deterministic. This is, I hope I draw another counter or another extra turn spell within the next 2 turns, but we'll see. I mean, he dug pretty deep there, getting 4 extra draws, essentially, with a good amount of damage in with Tygam. We'll see what comes later if it gets back to Zach's turn. Sam, what do you got? Counting up our mana here. 8 mana total. We can activate Thrasios twice. Just hit the hour mark, 20 minutes into this game. Gone pretty quick. Zach essentially casted 4 5 mana growth spirals. Or 3 5 mana growth spirals. One, two, three. We're going to play green for Vibrance. We're going to gain and this creature enters, if green was cast, we're going to search our library for a land card, reveal it, put it in our hand, then shuffle, and gain 2 life. So we got our 2 life, and then we're going to grab up something that I'm assuming untaps Gaia's Cradle. There's a deserted temple. Pretty close to a second Gaia's Cradle here. Haven't played our land for turn yet. Vibrance. Only reason to run this is for its green effect, because it searches for any land for 2 green. But also pretty good removal for 2 red. In a pinch. 5 green before we have to sack it because of Evoke. Play out a deserted temple. Go to 4, untap it. Cast a Summoner's Pact. Lose the game at the next upkeep unless you pay 4. Alright, we shall Summoner's Pact. Search for a green creature! Put it into our hand. What creature are we searching for? Protean Hulk? Apex Devastator. Threatening with Endurance. Right now, Sam might be grabbing a Sam 4 Super Trooper here, maybe. Obviously, we got our Underworld Breach, so he's going to be threatening and he's going to be pushing his next turn with that Underworld Breach. Searching up for maybe Sam might be pushing in this moment. We've yet to get our card. I think could grab something to reduce Thrasios, I guess. I mean, it's only Biomancer's Familiar. I'm not too sure what else there is for Thras. A formidable speaker. Formidable speaker, 3 mana. When it enters, discard a card, search for a creature, put it in your hand, then shuffle, then for 1 tap, untap another target permanent. It's going to be able to untap Gaia's Cradle. Go up to 7 green. 4 for a formidable speaker, costs 1 more because of that arbiter. Formidable speaker ETB, shall we discard a card, discard a Mox Diamond to go search. I have no other land cards to sack to it, so might as well just get rid of it. Or pitch to it. Ooh, Breeze Crawler. Threatening a Breeze Crawler grab. We're going to be trying to combo here. Breeze Crawler, of course, return a land you control to make mana. We have Talent Gates here, so Talent Gates is going to return back. We make mana with Gaia's Cradle. We net every time because we just repay the 4 to put it back, and then use Breeze Crawler's ability once again. We're going to get Enduring Vitality. Enduring Vitality, 3 mana, 3/3. Creatures have tap, add 1 mana of any color. When it dies, return it to the battlefield as an enchantment, non-creature. Enduring the Glimmer cycle, very fun. Four mana, let's put that onto the field. Enduring Vitality hits the field. We are tapped out. No more mana. Moving over to Trevor's turn. Let's go swing over at Super Trooper. Calling Ritual. Huh. Can't make a green, though. Can't make a green. Both a green or a black. Imprint's only red. Can't call here. Call here would be really good, getting rid of a lot of stuff on the field. Thras, Roger, Mana Vault, also, and then making a bunch of green to be able to do a lot of stuff. Would be very fun. Unfortunately, I just did not have the mana for it. Let's sack that treasure, and let's crop rot our Emergence Zone. There we go. We got a Yavimaya here. Getting a land. Alright, we're good to search. Threatening here to counter the spell here. But Trevor's like, I'm getting a land. Probably grabbing up Yavimaya here, so he has 2 forests for Orcish Lumberjack to chop down. Should we get a cradle? Can't. Probably not. Grab Wooded Foothills to grab up a taiga. That way we can also have a land, a fetchable, repeatable land in our yard. So that way when we do get Aranis back out, we can start swinging and do some damage. And re-ramp, get back into it. Unfortunately, it just has not been in the cards here for Trevor. One, 2, sacking that, and for 6 mana we're going to get Aranis back on out. We pass the turn. So, now we have a repeatable ramp in our yard with Wooded Foothills. Shocking in a Steam Vents onto Super Trooper. Sean, what do you have? We got a push here coming soon. We're going to be doing a breach. And we just passed the turn. No push. Go to untap, go to draw. Alright, Zach, you have ramped out the wazoo. This is how I see your board state all the time, is just playing lands and passing. But looks like we don't even play lands, we just pass. A lot of interaction in hand, not a lot of anything else. We're gonna get a judge. We'll be right back. Alrighty, let's take a look. Went to go draw. And unfortunately, Sam loses. As per the rules, if you go to, and if you pass over your pack trigger and your upkeep, and you go to your draw step, you lose, unfortunately. Yeah, Sam is now out as we move over to Trevor's turn. Three for time as it takes a look. Trevor has 6 cards in hand. Alright, Zach takes the monkey here. Ernest's gonna swing or get the Wooded Foothills back. And a counterbalance. We're not gonna be able to cast it though. Crack Wooded Foothills. There we go, let's ramp. That's a rough roll. Yeah. They are talking about how it actually, that rule and everything, not a lot of people, like, because, like, you get extra info and you get extra stuff before he already drew his cards, so that's the whole point, is to make sure people are paying their pack triggers and they don't get extra information, because they should have lost the game without that information. It's how our tournaments work. The two unique things that we have for our tournaments, of course, are ties cost 0 points. Wins, of course, cost their normal 5. And then if you do not pay for your pact on your upkeep and you move phases, you lose the game. Period. There is no it gets put on stack. A lot of other RELs have it to where you have, like, oh, the trigger gets put on the stack in that moment when you remember it, right? And it just kind of defeats the purpose of pact in the idea. Super Trooper, we got a Valley Flood Caller onto the field. Red and a colorless. Let's put a Breach onto the field. Okay, one additional port, we do now. We're going to show a Pact of Negation. Pact will resolve. Savines happens. Pact. We're going to target Breach with Savines. Passing. Ooh, SWAT. We're going to SWAT the Savines Reclamation to something else. We're going to have a City Arrest. And we have no more mana, especially for its flashback. We pass the turn. Everyone had something for it. Pay for Pact here. Casting out Lightning Greaves. Oh! Why, thank you for the follow, El Podcast Del Carton. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy some CEDH Magic the Gathering gameplay. Sam just got knocked out from not being able to pay for Pact, or not paying for Pact. Moving over to Zach the Boss. Played a land. He played out his Lightning Greaves. Equipped it onto Tygam. Let's move to combat. Swing all over to Super Trooper. Has attacked. We're going to take the 4. No blocking. And we pass the turn. No extra turn spells from that. Untap, upkeep. Draw for turn. We're going to activate Hermit Druid. So we're going to start milling. So, we'll reveal cards from the top until we reveal a basic land card. Put that in your hand, put all other into the grave. Let's zoom in. Wait for our basic. We do have a basic in here. Doesn't want to go too deep. If you have to search for any basics, so we know there's at least 2 in the deck. Let's move on over. We see all these cards. Sense. Very interesting. Mountain. There we go. Mountain is going to go to hand. Play out our land for turn. It's a mountain. Do we have a combo here? Kind of have to win right now to be able to do anything. lot of cards in the graveyard. Got a Gaia's Cradle as well, so Airness can come back. Taking a look, just trying to assess the situation, see what to get, what we can do. One red. One red. And one. Two red. We're gonna Pyroblast. Pyroblasting the Grand Arbiter Augustine IV. Swinging all over at Zach. Trigger on swing. Aranus is gonna get back the Gaia's Cradle with a Deserted Temple out, so that essentially we have doubled up our mana. Aetherflux Reservoir. That's pretty darn good to get off the top. Back over to Trevor's board state. It's a lot of things in his yard. He needs it all spread out here too because he has a lot of graveyard stuff. Treasure, we're going to get from that Ragavan. Lumberjack, we're going to sacrifice. Not a forest. There we go. Sacrifice the Stomping Ground. There we are. 2 red and a green. And 4. Two red, 4 loading. We're going to natural order our Hermit Druid. So we're going to sacrifice our creature and we're going to get up a green creature put on the battlefield. We're going to get a Protean Hulk. Because we did not mill it. Perfect, actually. Though, some of our pieces might be in the yard. Goblin Recruiter is in the yard here, so we might not be able to actually do it. And Goblin Fanatic also in the yard. Skirk Prospector as well. No Kiki Jiki. I don't see no Kiki Jiki, and I don't see no Conspicuous Snoop. 2 red. We're in a Final Fortune. Take an extra turn after this one. Soul Ring. Tapping that for 2. 1 floating. We're going to use Deserted Temple to untap the Gaia's Cradle. We're going to use the 1 mana floating, using the 1 mana to shoot Protean Hulk at something. We're going to search for total mana value 6 or less creatures in a combination. So we pinged something off of Sean's board here. Nothing important. Kiki Jiki we're going to grab for 6. Or 5. And then Magus of the Candelabra. Magus of the Candelabra here is just an untap land. So it's like a Deserted Temple here, but for Gaia's Cradle. We can also get Dryad Arbor here. Yeah, Dryad Arbor is already in the yard. We're going to go to final turn. Moving to turn, untap, upkeep. Draw for turn. So this is the final turn. Trevor loses after this. Tapping out Gaia's Cradle. 5 green, going down to 2. We're going to cast out Hyrax Scout. Hyrax Scout, ETB, untap something. So with Kiki-Jiki and Hyrax Scout, we're going to make infinite Hyrax Scouts. Kiki-Jiki, Hyrax Scout. We're going to make infinite 1/1s. And then we swing out with that Hasty Creatures. That is game, as Trevor gets it twice on stream, getting 2 wins, making it into the top cut. Absolutely legendary. Good job, Trevor, on that Aranus Street Urchin, but a different way because he had to mill a lot of his combo cards. It was also a Kiki-Jiki combo, but a classic one at that. Absolutely nice. That is correct. El Podcast Del Carden. Absolutely nice. Super Trooper was trying to push with a Gaia's Cradle, but unfortunately between Zach and Trevor, they were able to stop it with a counterspell and a deflecting swat. Tyann, of course, getting a lot of extra turns, but not drawing into anything. Very unlucky draws, especially in that 4th seat. And then Sam, lastly, of course, unable to pay for that pact, or did not pay for the pact on the upkeep and went move phases, forgot about it, lost the game. Good job on all of them. We'll be right back for round 4, our top cut. So stay tuned as we get ready for that. In the meantime, check out natural20gaming.com for all of your tabletop gaming needs. D&D, board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Lorcana, Riftbound, a whole bunch of other card games. Check it out. And then also ZENNI optics.com. Use code natural20LV at checkout for 10% off of stylish glasses that do not break the bank. We'll be right back for more CEDH.
track, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 4 of Thursday Night CEDH. How's it going? What's up, y'all? Doing pretty fine in here. A bit hot today, so make sure you guys are drinking your water. In the meantime, let us get round 4 started here soon. I'll introduce you guys to Chris, Lord of Smoke, of course, back in it with Tivit. So we got some Esper combo control, fun stuff. We, of course, also have Zach the Boss back in it, able to get some wins here. So he's able to have his way back into top 10. We got Nasty Nate coming in as well. We saw him earlier. And then we got Brian H bringing it up on seat 4. So we're going to be getting all set. We're going to be starting our timer at the same time as the other table, our second table here. So we're going to be waiting. Oh, 1 second. I got to let them know about something. They're just starting up together. They're asking how they're not starting here. So, like I said, we're going to be waiting on table 2 to finish up their mulligans. We're starting them at the same time, so that way they have the same timer. Stream timer is a little separate from the normal. So, Chris Lord Smoke, of course, playing Tivit here. Nasty playing that Rog Timna, Mardu Kerbo. Kinnan, Bonder, Prodiger. And let us start the table. There we are. Timer is started. Nasty Nate's going to be getting a turn 0 Gemstone Caverns. And Alexander grabbed it and ran away with it. Gemstone Caverns here. Nasty Nate, what are you discarding for it? Nasty Nate, what are we discarding? There we go. We got Deflecting Swat. We're going to be starting our turn here. Chris is going to send us beginning out with a starting town with a Chrome Mox and imprinting a Snapback. get a draft match state on turn 1. No commanders here, and no rebound from Tygam. Zach the boss here is going to be putting a mocked opal onto the field and a taiga. With our gemstone caverns, Nasty Nate is going to start us with a ancient tomb and a Sensei's divining top. Turn 1. Get some top deck manipulation. Brian H goes to turn. We play out a basic island with a Mox Diamond pitching away an emergent zone. And we're going to get a turn 1 Kinnan? No, turn 1 Mystic Remora instead. If only we were able to get that in seat 1. Seat 4 always has that, unfortunate. Welcome on in. So we got Esper Sentinel, of course, grabbing with Ranger Captain of Eos. Zach plays a land and passes the turn. Play a Mana Confluence. 4 mana available to us. Sensei's top as well. We're able to start looking at the top with our Gemstone Caverns. Ryan just going to pay for Mystic Remora and we pass the turn. No land for turn here. Yeah, just passing the turn. Chris goes to turn here. We're going to untap, upkeep, draw City Brass and Starting Town's very painful land base. Play a depletion land here so we can tap, sacrifice it. Lose 1, we're just going to play an Esper and pass the turn. Chris is just draining himself down here. So Esper Sentinel is going to be drawing a lot of cards throughout this turn, hopefully. Maybe between Nasty and Brian's turn. We'll start to see some card draw, but Zach just didn't even play a land here as he passed the turn. No land drop. Nothing. Very unfortunate. Play a City of Brass on our own side. City of Brass, Mana Confluence, and Ancient Tomb on Nasty Nate's doing pretty much the same thing that Chris is doing right here with draining life for our lands. The price for rainbow lands, y'all. The price for having all of your colors available to you. Play a Mox Diamond and our island to keep on paying for a cumulative upkeep, Mystic Remora. Ryan's just going to draw a card and we play out a Otawara and pass a turn. Unfortunately, not able to use that for its ability, especially with Ranger Captain of Eos being able to silence. Right now, Chris is like just turns ahead right now. Playing out a Polluted Delta. We're going to fetch. We're going to find a Water Grave and play out Tivit. You guys don't know what Tivit does. Tivit enters or attacks. We can either vote for bribery or evidence. For each evidence, make a clue. For each bribery, make a treasure. So we make 3 clues and 2 treasures. Zach draws and then passes. Assassinate goes to turn. We're gonna, or before turn, goes to Sensei's top, and then it's gonna go to turn now. I'm gonna draw for turn. Play out a land. Are we gonna get just a main phase Adnos here? Is that what we're hoping for? Counting up cards here, seeing how we want to organize it. Are we going to do a Wheel of Fortune? He has 4 cards in hand, so he could go down to it. Ryan's just going to pay for Mystic Remora. Not able to play out a land here. We have not fed into Brian at all. And then we pass the turn over back to Chris. I think at this point, Chris, I think might win. Given that he just has Tivit, no one has blockers. Do we just have a time sieve? Are time sieving just move into combat? We're gonna swing all out at Nasty Nate here with our Ranger Captain and Tivit, and then our 2 creatures on the ground over at Brian. Brian's gonna take 2 damage. Treasures and clues here, making 3 clues, 2 treasures. And we'll play our own Mystic Remora here. And we pay for Mystic Remora too. So Brian's just not going to be able to draw any card. We're going to move Meticulous Archive. We're going to put Grand Arbiter into the graveyard. And then we're going to Sensei's Divining Chop on end step with Nasty Nate's turn. Alright. And we're going to go to turn. Getting up the best we can. Best draws we can. We're going to fetch your land here. Scalding Tarn. And in response, we're going to Op Agent. We're going to mana drain the Op Agent. Two draw triggers, too, from this Op Agent. From that Esper Sentinel and Mystic Remora. Nasty Nate is now good to fetch. Mandarin's going to make Zach 3 mana on his first main phase. Nasty Nate's now going to go to turn. And play a Peer into the Abyss. Hard cast. Hard casting a Peer into the Abyss. Target player draws cards equal to half the number of cards in their library and loses half their life roundup each time. So we're going to lose 13 life, going down to 13 here. No lands, nothing in hand here from Chris. Zach's got nothing. We're going to Orum's Chant, Nasty Nate. Draw half the deck. We're going to go down to 13. So, looks like 43 draws. So 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43, there it is. Then we gotta immediately go to discard. Could already play a land here. No Reliquary Tower. See if we're done this turn. Zach wants to dip out and go smoke a cigar. You know, hey, you won last time. Maybe you can win again, Zach. So Nasty Nate's going to go down to this card, but can we get a perfect 7 to maybe win someone else's turn? Or maybe win on our next turn. There's also 13 life. It's going to be kind of hard. It's 11 damage coming in at Nasty Nate. Seven. There we are. The rest are going to be going into discard. He'll be taking 7, at most 11 come Chris's turn. So he'll be at 13, going down to 2 here, so... Unless Chris has a way of, like, just immediately combo and to get infinite turns, then, I mean, they might have an extra turn here. Unless there's a bolt. Unless someone has a bolt after Chris's attack. But, I mean, or a bolt equivalent. Just Nasty Nate bolts himself. Alright, back over to Brian here. We have sacked Fish. He drew 2 cards from it. No, he actually just drew... Yeah, he drew 2 cards from it. From that Mana Drain and from the Peer into the Abyss. So back over to Brian. He's able to hopefully try to get some stuff done. Got a good grip of hands here. And 3 mana available to him. Not even a Kinnan out in the field, though. Zach and Nasty Nate both denied him draws, and Chris was only casting creatures. The only time he didn't was Mystic Remore, and he paid for it. That's a Basalt Monolith. You're just going for it the slow route here, so Brian's just going to cast out a Basalt Monolith. You're a Trophy Mage and a Whir of Invention discard. Then moving over to Crystal or Smoke, we will pay for our fish. And we go to draw for turn. I play a fetch land here, and we're going to swing at Nate for 11. Going down to 2. We're going to choose Treasures and Clues. Clues, Clues, Clue. Back over to 9 clues. If only we had an Urza out, man. These clues would be so good. Play a Grim Monolith. Passing priority. We do that. Zach goes to turn. We're going to add 3 colorless mana on our main phase. With that Mana Drain. Thank you, Opposition Agent. Using 2 and 1 colored. Cast a Rhystic Study triggers. Mystic Remora. And Esper. We'll draw for one of them. We're going to cast then Ponder. Chris then draws. Ponder's good. Take a look at their top 3 here. Put them back in any order. We may shuffle, then draw cards. Draw a card. Chromox. Chris can draw. Imprinting a Mystic or a Mystic Tutor. Passing back over to Nasty Nate. He is now out of access from his couple of his mana. We're gonna pay 2, take 2 damage, and Nasty Nate is out of here. So yeah, unfortunately that was the Ranger Captain here. Nasty Nate then loses. Because Ranger Captain gets sacked on his upkeep, and he loses. Now, Brian. And Nate is considered free. Biomancer's Familiar. Activated abilities cost 2 less. To a minimum of 1. Makes that Kinnan activated ability cost way less and makes it easier. 5 mana. Way easier to get than 7. Back over to Chris. We're going to go and fetch for a Surveil land. Underground Mortuary. Or not Underground Mortuary. Undercity Sewers. Chris is always trying to exchange hands and show his hand to people and respond like. Touch the Spirit Realm is going to get milled here. We're going to go to our first, our turn. Are we going to get our time sieve? Going time sieve? City of Traders we play. Move to combat, swinging at Zach. Just at Zach in the air. So 6. And we get more treasures. Imperial Seal. This is where we're going to get Time Sieve here, so we're able to draw it and play it, and then start going for infinite turns. Shortcut here, we're going to get Time Sieve. Crack a Clue with the floating here. Lose 1 here, and with another treasure. Nope. Or float 3. We'll crack with that, drawing it. Lose 1 and lose that. Play it. Paying for heuristics. Then we're able to tap it. So let's do that real quick. Let's go search for it. There it is. Sacrifice top 5 artifacts, take an extra turn. So we're at least able to get a couple extra turns here with the treasures and clues. Not going to be able to get infinite, but it's going to be enough for commander damage. As Zach has already taken 6. So he needs to attack 4. There we go. Take an extra turn. So essentially he needs to attack 3 more times than Zach and 4 times at Brian. Be able to win. So he needs to take 7 turns here. So as long as we have a way to replace one of them, because we're going to be netting 1 or losing 1 artifact every time. We're going to pay for Mystic Remora. Move to Spire and Industry. Move in the air for Brian. So that's 6 commander damage on Brian. Okay, he's gonna get Mind Stone. Okay, he's gonna get Mind Stone with the Enlightened Tutor. That way, he gets a Mind Stone, blinks the Tivit, so he gets double the number of artifacts. So then he can time sieve infinitely, no matter who and how they vote. That is Chris Lordismo getting round 4 as we go into our top cut 4. So stay tuned as we get the last round finished, or our last pod finished here, and we'll get things ready to go. Last pod over here is Kevin S., Trevor the Nightmare, Nathan M., and Super Trooper Sean. Then, of course, our buys are Neil the OG and Rob, so we'll be seeing both of them at our finals pod. So we'll be right back with round 5, the finals for Natural 20 Games. Don't forget to check out our website, natural20gaming.com. Check out our Discord, as well as zennyoptical.com. Use code natural20LV at checkout for 10% off stylish eyeglasses that don't break the bank. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to the finals of Thursday Night CEDH. We are here and we're ready. We have Chris Lord Smoke at 7, Krobs at 6 here. There we go. There's going to be 7 here. Neil's at 7. Super Troopers at 7. Looks like we're all set. We're going to start our predictions. We're just going to get right into it. All right, let us start playing. All right, we got Neil the OG. We saw him here earlier. Didn't win on stream, though, but he has made his way back, and he's won his other 2 games here. Bruce Banner, the Hulk, Teamer, extra combats. Fun stuff. We got Rob on Jehoira, Ageless Innovator. Of course, his classic, Is It Artifacts, Commander. Chris, Lord of Smoke on Tivit, Seller of Secrets. We saw one last round. And then lastly, Super Trooper, who has miraculously made the top cut 10 at 10th place and won his second game at 4th seat with Terra, Magical Adept, 5-color Enchantress. So we're going to get Bruce Banner out here on turn 1. If you guys don't know what Bruce Banner does, welcome to Marvel Magic the Gathering. Bruce Banner, XX tap, draw X cards, activate only as a sorcery. And then you can transform Bruce Banner as a sorcery as well, or cast it for 6 mana as an 8/8 with reach and trample when it is dealt damage. Put a counter on him if he was attacking. Untap him. There's an additional combat. Rob's going to play out a Tarnished Citadel and then play a Voltaic Key. We're going to play out a Felwar Stone, paying 2 mana for it. Got that Felwar Stone and a Mox Diamond, as well as a Spire of Industry. Very fun. Super Trooper's going to get a Shocked in Blood Crypt. And we're going to play a Lotus Petal. And we'll pass the turn. Just turn to Terra here. Welcome to our top cut at 12 on the dot, pretty much. We're going to be doing a Nature's Lore here, searching our library for a forest. Search for a forest, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. So, good old ramp here. Classic ramp, Nature's Lore. Grabbing up a Taiga. Does say just forest card. Doesn't mean it has to be a basic. You can grab up any sort of color combination. Including a Triome, if you run Triomes. We're going to go to Rob here. Rob has 1 mana available to him. It's only a Voltaic Key. Don't see no Jehoira. Playing out our land, Scalding Tarn. We're grabbing up Joyra here. We're going to be grabbing up Steam Vents, I believe. There we go. There's our Steam Vent. There we are with our Joyra and the deck box that comes with her, I guess. Slammed onto the board. Chris, Lord of Smoke. We're gonna Pyroblast Joyra. Joyra does get countered. Alright, we just draw a card and pass the turn. We don't have any land, even a land for turn. Moving over to Super Trooper, Marsh Flats, fetch land here, grab it up. Some type of duel. We're an opposition agent in response. No way to stop it. See our hand first because you are controlling the player, so therefore you see all hidden zones. So we take a look at Super Trooper's hand as he does have control. So we're going to take a grab any island or a swamp, and it looks like we grab up a hollowed fountain underneath opposition agent. Moving to the rest of Super Trooper's turn. Activation. Gonna do a Chrome Mox here, imprinting a Born Upon the Wind, and are we gonna be casting out Terra? We don't. Just a Hexing Squelcher, just to get ready for Terra to come down uncounterable. And hopefully grab up like some type of Underworld Breach or something. I don't know, it's Terra stuff. Move over to Kneel the OG. Untapping, playing a Forest for turn. Untap that Forest. That is a Viridian Bow. Viridian Longbow here. 1 mana. Equipped creature has tap. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. Then equipped 3. So we're going to be able to essentially get infinite counters onto Hulk after it gets transformed. That way we can start getting Hulk nice and big for us to swing out for. Hi, Judge Alexander.
Oh, hey, Sean. What's up?
Welcome on in.
Yeah, we have a severe lack of Jeremy tonight, so
Yeah.
I will be hopefully color commentating this.
Yeah, Jeremy unfortunately ate a bad burrito.
Can't win them all.
Can't win them all. Can't win them all the burritos.
Can't win them all.
We are back over to Rob here. He's got a Grim Monolith and a Voltaic Key out. It's going to be able to make a lot of mana, but unfortunately Joyra got red Elemental Blasted.
Oh, yeah.
See that on the field.
Oh, yeah, I love increased commander cost.
Yep. 1 mana. It costs 2 more next time.
Oh, yeah. I love the super targeted counterspell. Hey, dude, do not disrespect Red's abilities to counter your spells. You know, I love to play them myself.
Yeah,
I play so many counterspells in a mono red deck.
I know, because you have like Tibalt's Trickery, Red Elemental Blast, Pyroblast. You have all of the deflecting SWAT and similar effects.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm a big fan of like big red and like mono red control. So those spells are just too good, man.
Dude, Hexing Squelcher. I'm surprised you haven't run that. Have you put Hexing Squelcher in yet? Have you put Hexing Squelcher in yet?
No, I actually think that card is a little dangerous.
Okay.
I mean, for some people, it definitely works if you're trying to like turbo out, but I don't know.
Maybe. I mean,
it's a pretty good card, but it's kind of up and down with me.
I get you.
It is a goblin. I mean, it is a fantastic card. It just people kind of play bad when there's a Hexing Squelcher on board all the time.
It's like,
I see so many people like, oh, I play a spell. It gets counterspelled, of course, and then they start to fight back because they forget that they control the card, you know?
Yeah.
I see it all too often, but I have faith in Sean right here, man. I think he's a good Magic player.
Absolutely. I mean, with that Hexing Squelcher out, Terra's going to be coming down almost guaranteed. And then be able to get very interesting to see a 5-color Enchantress deck up here in the top levels of play within CEDH. So this weird pseudo Enchantress deck It's like all the like good enchantments only.
Yeah, I mean, I can dig it. I actually haven't been able to catch very much of Sean's gameplay tonight because the games are over pretty quickly.
He was able to win one here, so he's kind of skirted his way into top 10. And then he was able to just get it on that 4th seat. So we can try to see if he gets it again here as he flips over no enchantments in a Thoracle and Mindbreak Trap. Okay.
Well, you know, that's not a total loss. He's still got a lot to work with. If anything, like a Tutor and a Thoracle in the yard is going to be really good for when he inevitably shows a breach.
Yeah.
I mean, that's his turn 2 last game off camera was just got everybody with their shields down really early.
On camera, he actually was able to Ragavan here, swinging in Ragavan to actually at Zach, and flipped over a Supreme Verdict just to cast the Supreme Verdict and be able to recast out Terra to get an Underworld Breach flip.
That is so swag. Those are things that I love to see on any of our matches through the night. Is just like a swag victory.
It was absolutely great.
Get your board wipe into board wipe my commander just to recast again and combo off of it is like so tight.
Absolutely.
Dude,
Bruce Banner
Neil
here
has had some wacky games tonight. Let me tell you. At table 1 in that 3rd round, so that one was happening on the floor.
Yeah.
Neil achieved Abundance and Sylvan Library, and then proceeded.
The dream.
Dude, he was able to forecast every single
Non-land,
card.
non-land,
He was just
land.
like, he knew. He was like, close my eyes, non-land, non-land, land, and then just like, boom, smoke them all. Got them all, buddy.
Absolutely gross. And right now he's drawing a good amount of cards. Like that early game card draw with Bruce Banner, sort of like how a zombie works with like just tapping it, drawing a good amount of cards here.
Oh, yeah.
And then being able to combo out, especially with this Verdian Longbow and the Hulk coming down soon.
Oh my goodness. So Neil's got some pretty awesome cards.
Neil plays the wackiest stuff.
Now.
Neil always has played the wackiest stuff in the shop. He has Ratadrabic, Orzhov. The Ring Tempts You
is my favorite deck he plays. I think is like make the Nazgul legendary, like off of, and like the Ratadrabic. Like okay, I make a token and Nazgul, and then I just like completely go off with one Nazgul. It's just insane. Love to see it.
He also has, what was it, the Fire Lord Ozai. Haven't seen him been able to really pop off with that deck, but I know it's just like Rakdos, mana dump in mana dump in the zone type of effect, and just infinite manas throughout the 99.
Let's see, Rob's got a Anaform Geode. What card is this again?
Manaform Geode is a... I can...
Not a card. What is this silly card he played? Is it the Sunburst thing?
No, it's not Mana Geode. It's something else. Crap.
I don't know, what is that funky thing? Is that out of the Edge of Eternity Precon?
Is it? No.
Oh, that's a card. Huh. Missed that part.
Unfortunate.
Anyways, the card that came up randomly on this search, Managorger Hydra, this is a card that Neil, I hope, gets to play this game.
Does he have that in the deck?
He does, dude. I actually was going to comment on... Like, Rob is playing Joyra stuff. He's going to play Joyra stuff.
Yeah,
like,
it's artifacts. We've seen him win. We've seen him win 1,000 times on
Neil has,
here.
like, the coolest deck at the table right now. Like, this dude is going to play Managorger Hydra. He's going to play the Root Basilisk, like that Popper All-Star.
Oh, yeah, the Popper combo.
He's got Hawkeye Bow. He's got Viridian Longbow right now. I personally love this card.
I mean, it just makes him infinitely big in combat.
Dude, like, so he's got these wacky combos, but he's going to attack you to death.
Yeah, he's going for swinging.
So huge, and he's gonna lethal you with a big Hulk,
or
a Hydra,
or Beefcakes,
or a Basilisk. Yeah.
This is what Semi-Blue wishes it could be.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, they wish they could swing face, but all they do is APM.
Terra is gonna be swinging on in here. At the end of the day, I always just see Sean like, I guess I'll just swing with Terra if I whiff.
You know what, though? I really like to see people attacking. Like, if you whiff, you whiff.
It's a 4-2 beater. It's pretty good.
To not attack, especially when there's a Tivit on the table, like, you really want to be taking the life total either off of the Tivit so that you can lethal him faster, or into one of his opponents so he's not going to take as many combats as he needs to close out a game. So, I mean, like, earlier in the night, Nasty Nate in the last round especially, he tombed himself to take him off the board so that he wasn't in play for Chris to get value off of.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, like, if you're in a losing position, like, there's a couple things you can do. Like, one, you can sit there and take it, and that's respectable. Or you can make the player who's in a winning seat actually work for their win a little bit harder and remove yourself from the game. You know, especially if it's legal. It's one thing to concede, but it's another to, like, die at will. You know, he did that in another game. He was against Chris earlier. He's like, I got Necro on board, and all my win conditions got exiled off of, like, somebody wheeled him when he had a solid grip. And he's like, cool, I Necro to 0, take myself off the board so Chris can't get those combats in.
Yeah. Neil is definitely the I'm going to win or I'm just going to get out.
Yeah, you know what? It was Neil who ended up winning that game, too, with huge dudes. But Chris almost had it because he's playing some really interesting tech in the deck.
Yeah.
Have you seen it on camera yet? He's got the Mind Stone.
Yeah, he won with the Mind Stone last because Nate took himself out of the game. He had to go and get the Mind Stone on one of his extra turns in order to get it with Zach and who was 4th seat last round?
Who was 4th seed last round? It was Zach and Chris and Brian.
Brian.
Awesome.
Yeah, so he had to really go for it and work for it. It's very crazy that he's just like, I'll go get the Mind Stone. It's like, because he's doubling all of the tokens he's making to sack, and so it makes up for that lost player.
A Conjurer's Closet's a great card, isn't it?
I love Conjurer's Closet.
What if it tapped for mana and cost 2?
Oh, man, teleportation circle? So good!
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, I love Blinking My Tivit. You know, he's just basically give a 6/6 flyer with Ward 3 Vigilance, too.
Yeah.
Kind of good.
Pseudo Vigilance always really good. It's just crazy that the value off of ETB and attack and damage trigger is pretty darn good. Bruce comes on back down. It got snapped back because Neil tried to flip it over.
Yeah, I mean, that's a card you got to respect because you can definitely just get punched to death.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal.
Pseudo haste with it because of that whole, like, you flip it over.
the Viridian Longbow just untaps it, doesn't it?
Yeah, you just go to combat, tap, untap, and you just make it infinitely big, and then you go to that last combat and knock out someone.
Destroy him, yeah.
Because it has that trample, it's really good.
Neil is playing Seize the Day in this list as well, too, so
yeah.
If he's like, oh, I Longbow Bruce to, like, whatever, 40, you know, but he can make it 1 billion if he wanted to.
Sure.
Like, I punch you for 1 billion, I Seize the Day, and you for 1 billion, and then I flash it back, and now it's your turn. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely gross. Rob's going to be going up to your turn here.
Love to see a colorless Tezzeret.
I know.
Rob up too.
I love Cruel Cat. Cruel Captain, such a comeback for Tezzeret to come into.
I gotta say, as like a mono red advocate, I'm really happy I get to play like such a cool and like integral character to the story. I really like Tezzeret a lot as a character. I think he's cool. He's got a cool design.
I love
old man.
In Edge of Eternities, there is no mana. It's all technology based.
Right.
And so Tezzeret's the only one who can manipulate mana and stuff. So as everyone's doing like techno, like Babel and all this other stuff, Tezzeret's just like, I'm going to do actual just magic.
Ooh, Cold Oath of Forge Master.
Oh my word.
Woo!
I haven't seen a Forge Master in some time here. It's a 5 mana 3/5, sacrifice 3 artifacts, search for an artifact card, put on the battlefield, then shuffle. So we're going to be able to, he's going to be able to actually search out with his tapped Monolith and his tapped Geode.
Yeah, usually Cold Oath of Forge Master gets swept up in his own sack. So, I mean, he really only needs to search once. He's going to be able to put any artifact from his deck straight into play. Mana Escape Refract, yeah, whatever this card is called.
Enters the battlefield tapped, and then it has all activated abilities of all lands on the battlefield.
Whatever that guy said.
You may spend mana as though it was mana of any color to activate its abilities. So this is essentially just a 3 mana mana rock or 3 mana reflecting pool. So
sure.
Pretty cool.
Mean, there are some really strong like lands going on in play right now. So, I mean, having a Gaia's Cradle in blue-red is kind of like having a Tolarian Academy, and that card's banned for a very good reason. You know what I mean? So I like that Rob plays this card, but you have other stuff. You have like it's the land from MH3.
Oh,
So with Delirium, I copy something out of the card.
Oh, Shifting Woodland.
Shifting Woodlands, dude. Like
that would be a good. That would be like a second
stuff
Shifting
that Rob
Woodlands.
can do. I like this card. You know what? I like.
I can see it as a
Rob's
second
deck.
emergence zone.
Dude, I mean, look at 2 cards that Rob has in play right now. We were just talking about like the heat out of like the kitty bin that like Neil plays and we love, right? Kodotha Forge Master and Manascape Refractor, it's just like it's so
niche.
It's so like not a CDH deck, but it is.
Yeah, no, he did pretty
Personally,
well.
I like Rob's build. You know, I like the cards that he brings to the table a lot.
I mean, I think all of our boys went and did fine over at Fishbowl.
Absolutely.
We got top
I heard pretty good
cut
records.
16 with Douglas the Tormentor. We had top 22 in
Wait.
Jeremiah.
What are they putting on camera right now? They're complaining about putting something on camera.
I think, I mean, we see I think you see some of our coworkers here in a clue and treasures.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I spy with my little eye Francisco at the table right now.
Francisco's the clue, and
I love
Michael's
that haircut on Michael, though.
Michael's truly a treasure.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
God, just looking at this Tezzeret,
Yeah,
being
let's
able to untap your like soul rings or like manifolds, grim monoliths, and stuff like that with its plus ability, 0-drop, getting those cards.
see. Pretty good. Here, let's see. I don't know how to use computers. What does he do? This
Top
tablet
right.
does so much stuff.
Click it.
Untap target artifact or creature. For plus counter now.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
If it's both,
Yeah.
put a counter on it.
It's like just another way to like, I'm just gonna untap my thing. I mean, one, it's good for the Bruce of just like I can draw another set of cards.
Wait, he just equipped the Viridian Longbow onto the birds?
Let's go.
Okay.
Don't you dare. This bird trades up, I swear.
Okay. We got,
Wait.
wait, is he gonna swing with Hulk and then
Is
make
this-
the bird shoot Hulk?
Are they making some kind of deal here? Okay, wait. Neil,
So we're giving him an
why is-
extra. Are you letting Chris
Okay,
yeah?
oh, another rift. Dude, we're single target rift. They have to put
He
such
snapped
prime
back.
removal.
He has snapped it back to hand, and he has recast Bruce. Now he has rifted it back to hand, and he's gonna have to recast Bruce.
Oh my goodness. You know, he can't just cast it in as the Hulk side.
Yeah.
If he felt like it. It is a mana like commitment, but I guess he's just gonna go for Bruce.
I think
again.
he wants to have that pseudo haste and maybe like that emergency. I'm
He's
gonna
gonna play a little guy.
I'm gonna make some mana or draw some cards from
I don't know
dumping.
why the longbow wasn't on the Hulk though. I guess maybe he was anticipating some kind of interaction and like the.
Yeah,
But no, I mean he still tapped the bird into the.
yeah,
like,
into the
trying to
Hulk.
get a combat on the Hulk. So
Very
what are you
interesting.
gonna do?
But you know what? He tried to be cool. He said.
I mean, Neil is always trying to
Neil's
be cool.
always
That's what he
being
does,
cool.
Man. Neil brings like so much swag to the table. He is the OG.
I mean,
You
he's
know,
been here
dude,
for.
we would not have natural 20 if it was not for Neil.
For Monolith does not go untapped. Rob, retap that bound.
That's true, boys. Take your time.
Take
yeah,
your
they're arguing
time.
about the time left of the table. Better tap that gram. There we go.
An hour and 30 minutes.
Yo, who
yeah,
said? Who said?
We're here till 2 in the morning.
Yeah, pay your 1 mana then. Jesus, come on, man.
Yeah, you got that like mana geode
Dude is having a fit.
refractor. Kuldotha Forge Master
Okay,
here.
yeah,
what
Sean
does he
trying to
search
argue.
in this moment with Kuldotha Forge Master? Orrery?
I mean, Ori's good.
Like sacrifice
He's-
the land, Grim Monolith, and Geode, and then go get Orrery?
No, it's a refractor, Sean. It's not a geode.
Or refractor? Yeah, you're right. Man, it's-
Refractor.
All activated abilities of all
You can
lands.
already- let's see. Spend mana as though it were any color to pay activation costs.
Goblin
of
Welder.
this card, but... Okay, Welder's good. Well, he can Kodotha, get something, get it back into play with a Welder. He can just, I don't know, he can do a bunch of stuff.
Get some type of like 2-for-1 artifact here that can maybe enter, get another artifact, and then stack that like a token or something.
I don't get to like watch Rob play enough Magic, man. You'd be surprised. Sometimes I don't have enough time to monitor every game at once. Sometimes those games are just over,
Yeah.
bro.
If only we could.
I had 10 tables today. You
I know.
I'm one judge.
Yeah.
And when a game is like played in the room, it's like, yeah, I can stand there and watch TV out on the floor, stare at somebody play, but I can't hear them talking, you know? And
Yeah,
to be in
no.
the room, my attention is divided.
Absolutely.
It's tough, but
The
let's see what Rob
things that we have to
feels
do is
like getting
judge.
out of the deck. There's a lot of things that he could get. You know, he plays all the wacky cards in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chromatic
man, I
Orrery,
gotta say,
Faldalkin Orrery.
Bro, I'm like green with Jealous Rage over that foil welder right there.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, that is not a judge print. That is
OG foil.
OG foil Goblin Welder.
Urza's Saga?
So
Urza-
tough.
I think that's Urza's Saga or Urza's Legacy.
Let's check.
It is from Urza's Legacy.
Legacy. I mean, that's where all the good cards are from.
Mm. Was
He's obviously going to hold.
Yeah, he just passes
that's
the
right.
turn.
That's exactly what you do.
Just keeps the mana, just keeps the Grim Monolith untapped and pass. I'm gonna assume there's probably gonna be like some sort of end step or reactive Kuldotha Forge Master.
Most definitely.
He's very much a I'm gonna win at instant speed on top of you type of player. Is what I've seen every time he's come into this
that's
this room.
The way to play. Like Rob is a very good player. We see him in the finals very often.
Yeah.
Just do not know how to play for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chris plays Forge Master. Fairy.
Fairy.
3 Fairy.
Retro Fairy. Retro 3 Fairy.
Is it Time Raveler? Time Raveler.
Bada bang.
So we're gonna be on sorcery speed for a while. We're gonna uptick. No, we're gonna bounce here. We're gonna bounce the Wishclaw Talisman that Chris gave to Super Trooper back to Chris's hand so he can cast it and activate it.
Heck yeah. Pretty good.
That's the tech.
Pretty good. Can't complain with that.
Then we're gonna get.
Was there an attack with Tivit already this turn? Was it the first thing he did?
I think that's the first thing he did. Then he went to his second main.
So he's got the treasure back up on everything.
Yep.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Mystic
Some
Remora.
fish.
Fish.
Earlier, Sean was saying, like, dude, I'm dead on board. I got nothing going on. I don't know about
I don't know,
that. Homie at the
man.
time controlled 2 Wish Claws. I'm like, he might not be able to do anything instant speed, but I don't think he's fully out.
Yeah. Neil's gonna be
That's
getting.
a bad argument, typically, when I hear it.
Interesting. Neil getting a Wishclaw Talisman.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm
like,
just
what
gonna
a
get
wild and wacky card could this guy get, huh?
cow drops.
That's amazing.
God, I saw someone in chat like talking like
We've got
like
times, Eve.
what was it? Oh yeah, someone asking who plays just a desert in their deck, and it must be an error, right? And then they're like, no, it's the Hulk. We play just a desert.
Those are rules.
Desert does rule.
Yeah,
Tap just dealt 1 damage to an attacking
Yeah, we're seeing some really cool strategies come out of Marvel right now. Like Bruce Banner, I think is a really strong teamer commander.
I saw Good Guy Joe playing Michelangelo Leonardo partners.
Yeah. He was doing well, dude. Joe had points today.
He had points today. Didn't make the top cut, but very close.
No, we would have loved to see Good Guy Joe play with some turtles today. But no, I've been seeing Bruce Banner. Nick Fury is becoming a very popular commander too. The 1 mana 5-color identity.
Oh, Brett the Threat
creature.
was playing that.
Yeah. Actually, I think Joe was playing that last week too. He switched to Leonardo this week. But yeah, very strong. It's kind of got that in essence, it's got that like Rogsai versatility of like I play my commander on 1.
Yeah.
And then I have access to Culling the Weak. I can flare. I can, duplicate. I can counterspell on sacking my commander. Like, it's just a 1-drop.
Yeah.
He's a 1-drop, and he's got stuff that he does later. He draws cards. He gets bigger. He puts something into play. He's a cool card.
Is this live? Yes, it's this live.
Yeah, we're live.
Absolutely. We're live until at the latest 2 a.m.
And you know what, guys? Just like everybody at the table, me and Sean can totally miss the fact that there is still an opposition agent in play. We were talking about, what's he going to get with Kuldotha? Yeah, we fly blind constantly into the opposition agents.
Oh, yeah,
don't
that's
we?
right.
If you never do, you're a liar.
That was like turn 2.
Yeah.
So
I know the longer he stays and doesn't attack, he just fades into the background, even though he's right there in the center of the screen.
that sounds like Demir to me.
Yeah, absolutely. You're just like, I fetch. Like, dude, the opposition agent has been here for 30 minutes.
Oh
my god. Yeah, absolutely.
I guess you could get my land.
Have one.
It ain't magic unless you're up until 3 in the morning. You right?
Yeah, buddy. This is the classic Natural 20 Day 2 Finals. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Vexing Bobble, no free magic.
We'll forget about that, I'm sure.
Well, Time Sieve is on the battlefield, so we're going to go to our extra turn.
We are taking extra turns, baby. Rob is...
Scooping? I mean, I don't see any
He's just
flyers,
shuffling
actually, yet.
So are we in, guys, or are we out?
Do the shortcut, Time
What
Sieve
are we
here.
Are we going to just make Chris play this out? Are we going to sit here and get attacked to death by Tivit, guys?
Displacer Kitten.
Come on, guys.
We have Teferi,
you guys are
Displacer
playing
Kitten.
such fun cards. You gotta do
Teferi,
something.
Displacer Kitten, Soul Ring. So now we're going to be able to bounce Soul Ring, make infinite mana if we want. But, I mean, we have infinite turns.
It looks like Tivit is just going to do Tivit things.
Yeah.
Are we sitting here?
I remember Little Shop of Horrors and Action Comments wrapping tourneys as quick as possible back in the day. A lot of top 8 skipped or rounds cut short. Nah, we play it out.
Are you talking about Little Shop of Magic or Little Shop of Horrors, bro? Are they the same place?
All right.
Okay.
That is Chris getting it with Tivit, infinite
The
turns,
Lord of
infinite
Smoke.
combats, Lord of Smoke, winning CEDH Thursdays.
He sure did smoke him, didn't he, Sean?
Absolutely.
As he often does.
He's finally won with Tivit, so now he can move off of Tivit.
I know. Yeah, that's Chris's thing is like once he wins, he retires the deck, at least for a little while. So we're
Yeah.
going to come back with something fresh.
We've seen him come back. He's always played like weird, wacky stuff, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden he was like, I'm just going to play Kinnan. And then he wins with Kinnan. It's like,
You know-
never again.
What do you think we're going to see from Chris next week?
I think we're going to see something Marvel related.
Something Marvel, you think?
I think
don't
so.
know. I think there's a high chance he moves back to something classic. I love to see Rona.
Oh.
Honestly,
Rona.
I want to see back. I want to see Cody. Yeah, I love.
Oh, his
I
Cody
love playing
deck?
the Cody deck.
5-color Spellslinger. It's very fun.
Bro, everybody's playing slow magic right now. People are super stacksy. I think that he can just I turn one, flip my whole deck into a tutor and win the game.
Ad nos.
Yeah. No, love it.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us for Thursday Night CDH. I've been your humble commentator, Sean. With me, not as always, but guest starring.
I'm always in the room, but I'm not always on the mic. It's Alexander. Pleasure to be with you guys tonight. Thank you so much for joining us again for another excellent high turnout CEDH Cutthroat event hosted Natural 20, same time, same place, every week, 7 p.m. Come and play in my event.
Absolutely.
Get
Always
some
have
smoke. We're passing it out
absolutely
for
fun.
free, right, Chris?
Absolutely. Wait, what the heck is that?
What is that? Oh my god. Is that active volcano?
Is that okay, I'm sorry. I just saw Neil had active volcano.
Neil's playing the wildest cards in deck.
Playing
man.
the wildest cards. But
Neil will be on camera again. You guys will see all the wacky stuff that he's playing in the room, guys.
Alright.
Yo, come and take a game off of him if you think you can. This
I
guy
know,
goes
man.
way back. He knows more cards than you, but
he's a jolly fellow, man. He'll lose and win with a smile, you know.
that dude's got the gnarliest smile in the whole room. Bigger than yours.
Absolutely.
All right.
So don't forget to check out our website, natural20gaming.com, for all your tabletop needs, D&D, board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Lorcana, Riftbound, One Piece.
We also do so much D&D, and
Oh my God,
we
yeah.
do Daggerheart, and sometimes we do Pathfinder, and we've got big tables for you to do point-based warfare on, and dude, yeah, we got tons of stuff. Hey, we're streaming
Absolutely.
tomorrow, aren't
Yeah, absolutely. We're streaming tomorrow.
What
We're
are
going to be doing
streaming,
Pokemon,
Pokemon.
starting at 7.
Dude, Pokemon rules.
Pokemon does rule. We have such good Pokemon players. And then at the start of next month, 1st of August, we have our Las
Oh,
Vegas.
Pokemon Invitational coming up. I've got
Invitational.
70 players confirmed for that. That is
So-
going to be the most cutthroat event we run all year.
Absolutely. Got a custom playmat for
That's gonna
that, so
rival
feel free to
Shamrock
come on
Showdown.
by the shop and buy up our custom playmat named In-House by a artist. Hand-drawn, of course.
Oh, I heard
Wonderful.
a leak of that art that was going around lately. So pretty
Ooh.
soon that playmat's going to be out in the open.
So you'll be guys seeing that soon. Well, we'll be right back tomorrow, and then you can join back next week as well, Thursday, for every CEDH, starting at 7 PST. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we will see you guys next time.
See you next time.